I'm still alive! Hello! Oh my goodness. It's been too long. Kira with the 28 months. Thanks so much. Kerbo, welcome back. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. It's been too long. I have too much energy. This is why I don't take breaks. It's really ill-advised, actually. So what's up? How's things? How's everybody been? You guys good? How's resting? I'm too energetic. I have too much energy. I am too hyper. But resting's been good. Resting has been awesome. I am super excited to finish this game off and to be back for at least a day. I may be back on Saturday to try and wrap up Ayuden Chronicles. Because, chat, I have a really good thumbnail. It was drawn by an amazing person. Suzumi's accurate. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna... On that stream, I'm gonna tell you who the artist was and be like, they're the person to go to if you want Tails art. So, I'm super excited. And I will be putting them in the tweet as well. Be like, this is the person who did the art. So I'm super excited for that. But that would mean taking one of my days off that I have that I put there and making it not a day off. So we'll see. We'll see on Saturday how I feel. And it really depends on Friday if I've done enough in Ayuden Chronicles offline. Because by the way, that's going well. Oh god, dude, the team for like fighting on Ayuden Chronicles, great. Everything else, not so much. I gotta figure out the Bagoma stuff still. I still gotta find out what the hell the cards thing is. But that's tomorrow and Friday's problem. So for right now, let's jump into this YouTube. It's been a hot minute. For you, it's only been like literally a day. But for the rest of them, it's been a couple little bits. Also, I wanted to shout out Grem. Grem rated me while I was offline because Grem didn't want to raid out to anybody. So Grem did the joke that like everybody likes to do or liked to do. And I'm glad, kind of glad it stopped. But Grem rated me when offline. So Grem, you're getting a shout out at the stream. So if you see your name in a tweet, that's why. You don't get to escape from it. I get to call you out and be like, this person also rated me. So ha ha ha. Anyway. Gotta keep the tradition alive. Why? To be fair, I'm usually not offline enough for that to happen anymore, so it's kind of funny. Anyway, YouTube, I hope you enjoy the video. Leave a like, subscribe if you're new, all that fun stuff. Remember to ring that bell, because YouTube lives off of algorithm pushing and all that fun stuff, so hopefully you enjoy the finale of Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations, and also the end of the trilogy for Phoenix Wright. So, crazy hype grand finale. We will be jumping into the Edgeworth Chronicles later. Mainly because funding has suddenly gotten tight. So, I will worry about that later. And then we'll be good for that. But until then, I hope you guys enjoy. And I will see you at the end of it, YouTube. Bye for now. Okay. It just means tight in the sense that I can't spend extra. So, that's what I mean. Okay. We're back! Oh my goodness. We finished the first game, we finished the second game. Let's frickin' finish the third one. February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hottie Clinic Intensive Care Unit. 3:43 a.m. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. First case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in court of law. A horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. What's that? Dahlia Hawthorne. What have I read? Don't want to believe. What I have read, I don't want to believe. Yuzuki on that 45 stream streak. Let's go. See, those all slowed down real quick, huh? If I start streaming like I used to, suddenly nobody's getting close to that 200 marker at all. Funny to me. Congrats on the streak. Also, thank you so much for it. Written here. This isn't the Dahlia I knew. Yeah, probably because she was lying. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. Isn't that pneumonia? I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head's on fire. Oh! Can't stop me, Miko. I will get there. I can stop you if I graduate. I like the music stopping when I did that. Up to 162. God damn. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. Oh shit! Are they working together? February 9, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. 9th. My bad. I just said 9. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? Still look a little green in the face. Maybe Viridian. Artist speak. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. That's a lot. Okay, sure. Anyway. Good luck not streaming 38 more times. You can't. Oh, I loved what I do. Sorry. You know what? You'll probably get that literally in the next couple weeks because next week is going to be jam-packed full of a bunch of content. So, I took my week off. You guys are happy. All right, back to normal content. We got to finish Outlaws. We got to finish fucking Wukong. We got to start like a bunch of new things. There's so much to do. So, yeah, no, I don't see that happening. You're going to get those 38 streams in like a couple weeks. Okay, more than a couple weeks, obviously, because like 38 days, obviously, that's 14. But nonetheless, it'll be fast. Anyway, I read today's trial record. We're bad, Edgeworth. Impressive despite the circumstances. Not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the really long name for a sword did not deliver the deadly blow. Means there must be another sword hiding out there. Don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about anything, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little. There's something I want to look into. And that is client's background. Naturally. Oh, you mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. Have you? I want his confirmation. One way or the other. Probably won't be getting that too. Sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. 2 streams a day. Let's go. Oh my god. That still wouldn't be enough. I guess I should get moving too. Why? You need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over in the inner temple. Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that coffee of yours, okay? All right, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. Meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Well, go. February 9th, Heavenly Hall? No one's here. Larry! Clarice! You'd be hiding in there. Guess I'll try again later. Do not go back in. Oh. Back to the main gate. February 9th, Hazakura Temple main gate. Is this Larry? I'm just gonna read it normal and then we'll find out. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. And one guy I know could be this persistent and high-strung. It's the Abbott. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine of my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough. A fool's fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Oh, wait a second. I know you. You're, ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. You're sprung like a sunny side egg. You're sunny side up, and you want me to grill over a name? You want to grill me over a name? Razzie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. If it's dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. I don't think I'll ever tell her that, actually. So no. Yeah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. Before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew. I'm telling you, whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. It's a way to say it without saying it. I understand. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. Off he goes indeed. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Indeed! Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francesca von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Ziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Holy shit. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma, who cheated fully. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he's gone from this world. Is he dead? I'm ready for fool to no longer be a word in my brain. Come up. Okay, you'll get there. All words are words that my brain can't comprehend, so we're fine. Everything is great. Anyway. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yeah, crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Aren't you younger than Edgeworth? Isn't she? Is she not younger than Edgeworth? By like 7 years? It's the arrogance. Okay. My name is Francesca von Karma. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Basically. I'm looking for a six-gavelled man. I thought she was younger. No? Well, like, she's younger. Yeah, she's younger. I just... She's younger than Maya. Oh, no, she's the same age as Maya. I thought Maya was 20 at this point. Okay. The superiority thing? Oh, it absolutely is. I just, for a second there, I was like, is she actually older? I'm gonna think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
4, 3.
Yeah, Tristan, hello. Hydrate, posture check, and a stretch. Thanks so much. I shall do all 3. Also, you guys cancel the head batting all too. Either way. Also, hi Tristan, how you doing? And Sacksmith, hello, welcome on in. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. That's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into a teensy-weensy pieces all the better. Probably the fever, but so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. Not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. Oh my god, Cold Killer X! It all comes full circle. Crazy. Also, she is cute. She's the cutest! Ow! Fuck. God damn it, my heart. I forgot. She, like, cries at the end of the fucking last game. Oh. I'm not ready for this game to end. I'm gonna cry, chat. We still got a lot of time in this still, but, like, I'm so excited. I went over the whole case file on the flight home. The whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did to make it you made it very interesting to read, you know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you ever consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolishly than a fool who foolishly thinks. But he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. She's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. Alright, presents! Can I show her the picture? What is she gonna say? And now! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. I should have known better than sure. Okay. It was fun talking to you, lady. Bye. Can't get past the fact that apparently she became a prosecutor at the age of 13. She did. And I think we'll see that in the Edgeworth Chronicles game because there is a younger looking Franziska in it. So I'm like, do we go up against like a 13-year-old Franziska in Germany? Because that would be unbelievably sad if we lose at all. This is like barely reaching over the table, whipping her arm out. Oh my god. Welcome to the inside of... that was one long sigh. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. Hey, how you doing? What? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there was Iris as well. Mystic Elise? But I think about it, There's an acolyte stuck at the Inner Temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing, too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yeah, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Probably for this exact reason. You're sick and you don't need more stress? it's a little better. All right, Iris. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mr. Galice's body that night. Probably trying to help her. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. They need psych locks, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist that testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble. Nothing else. Damn, that's kind of cold. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. Only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Dude, does her name mean like illusion or something? That'd be crazy. She's not actually dead. She's like Mysterio. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's all stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. I'm so sorry. But the draft's in that place and nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. Bet. Heading home looks like it's about to fall down in any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. Okay, we've got to get Maya out of there. Fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. The area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. An island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and nowhere to escape either. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh? Do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. No. I want to know a little bit more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. Afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Galice was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There. Did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Dunham as Mr. Galice. Oh. Yeah. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. Makes the experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know? Okay, how do you know that? I can say for sure that she's older than you. We just started, bitch. We just started, bitch! What do you mean? What? God damn it. Calm down. You sure you don't want to have like 2 more just for fun? Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. Gotta be connected somehow. Alright. We'll come back to that later. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder, remember? Yeah, but I have a temple to run, you know, so I was busy preparing for the training, and I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. a murder. Didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Like the other ones? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Keep calm. There's only one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon.
Well,
Courtyard? February 9th, Hazakura Temple, a courtyard. Where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. I imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues here yet to be found? I mean, I doubt it, but sure, let's take a look. The Shi-Chi Shinto. And Mystigami's right hand. It was proven in court today that that wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. I missed it by a millimeter. God damn it. Dunham staff. I remember there being a crystal sphere attached. Guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what's it doing all the way out there? What indeed? Main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. Difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. Steep that the hillside is. It's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Dunham was pushed from the top of the wall? Oh, there's a ladder here. I missed the achievement. Fuck. Unfortunate. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with them. Sorry, excuse me. Stabby, stabby. Necro, hello. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. Guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since... anything... Got quite a bit of a show up here, and they got quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Good lord, please. Around here, skis aren't just for fun; they're tools for getting around. Sled, gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. I mean, maybe, perhaps. Building up there is the main hall, where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. You enter from the main gate, and there are these rooms above me are on the ground floor. And Miss Dunham was staying in the corner room. Guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Can we, like, go in there? I feel like we can find some clues if we go in there. Hey! What was that jarring inconsiderately loud yell? Well, this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. Told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll come with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No one authorized entry. Access is restricted to the people involved in the case. What was that? If I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm... Been a while, Scruffy. It's Karma. Oh. Sister, please leave this investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. Work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow! That hurts, you know. Silence! I, Francesca von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? Oh my god, she is. Wait! Hang on! Can we go to the courtyard again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey chat, if the stream goes down, we might have, it might be rolling blackouts. If the stream dies, oops. There's nothing I can do. The house kind of just lost power. So, hopefully that doesn't happen. Huh? Please? That would suck. Okay, yeah, no, she's not gonna react again. The lights kind of flickered for a second, but it was only that light, so I'm like, Let's see. Oh, shit. Good job, man. All right. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. Certainly become a lot more hectic than before. Commenced with the investigation. Mr. Nick? That voice. Pearls! You're okay! The music is back! Oh, God. Mr. Nick! Oh, no. I'm sorry. Oh, you were here? Ever since that night? So lonely. I thought I was gonna die. I woke up in the morning and saw the Dusky Bridge was gone. I realized I was alone. Was all alone? Oh, wait. What about Maya? What? Too much power is electrifying. What was she doing? I don't know. Must have been very tiring for you, little girl. Ah, you're... I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. No need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Whoa, calm down, Pearl. Pearl, calm down. Miss Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forget you. I'll never forgive you. Pearl's words are getting under. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Sorry. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. Your smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? Ah! I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Mystic Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls! Just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. Make a little girl cry like this is inexcusable. What's all that about? Pearls acting like that? You're the creep. Better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Yeah, this was never fucking here. A weird smell coming from that incinerator. No. Door's also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. No. Well, let's see what stunning clues concealed here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? Seem to remember... There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, I've been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Yes, he never really does call her by her full name. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. Half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? Oh, my bad. Whatever. It's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? It says Inner Temple. Don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. Looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. She just looks happy in general. I like it. Must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple. Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yeah. Solitary room in there called the training hall. could do some training. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Ow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. There's a psych lock on the door? Those are real? What? Also, why is the... Ew, what's on the... What's on the... I don't know what that is. That doesn't look... I don't... February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. It looks like stew. I'm gonna say it looks like the soup. That's it? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet, it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Yeah. That strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. Oh, room is really giving off some strange vibes. What the fuck is this? Ugh. This is a psychic temple, isn't it? I mean, it is, but like, these aren't supposed to be real. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? See a woman here. Here in this room since I was last time I was here. Oh, it's a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Man, I'm glad that's what the brown substance is. Thank you. Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. See? No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. The gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Misty Faye's image is obscured by gravy. Alright, well. Scroll shows a picture of Misty Faye, master of the Korean channeling technique. Oh, I didn't even cover it in gravy. I can't make out what's drawn in this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists? Yeah. Alright, well, this is clearly something. Let's do this. Who put gravy on the picture? It's either Maya or Pearls. Maya, Pearl. That's pretty much it. That's the only people I could think of. Maybe Elise? Fucking Maya killed her. That's the big twist. Maya goes to jail. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. Ah, what a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolyte. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything. Except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Alright, Phoenix, you're so tough. You do it. Door. I was here 2 days ago. That weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. Never seen a lock quite like this before. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. Just like the ones that guards a person's secrets during a psych lock. Lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? Thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Oh shit, Mr. Trite! What? Godot? Prosecutor Godot? I didn't know you were here. Prosecute. How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... Had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You're the very worst kind of prosecutor. It'd be more important than a trial. Who's the wild mare, Trey? This is Miss Von Karma. She's the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. Time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This is my case, and... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. Can't stand women like you. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Deserve more cracks of a whip than that, Trite. What? Still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. Different about Godot today. Strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Anger or... sorrow? Why is Godot here? All the cases where people wrote Maya in blood and then this where she goes to prison, it would make sense though. Alright, 1 second. Alright. You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court? Huh? So what was it? Told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. Return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Oh, okay. What does that mean? See, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live in a ripe old age. Someone like me. So, wait, you mean the mask you wear is... ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement. My unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. And with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk on a body going with regular servicing. Keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. Okay. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, to be honest, I feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I do know about how Godot was killed. It'll all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? No? Yes? Maybe? I didn't do it! Would have been a darn good fashion statement. I'd wear it. That sounds fucking... that looks cool as hell! Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of the Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. Sister Bikini said too. Smile though? I can't do it, but yeah. Necro, do you like Godot? I wonder, Trite. Do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. My affair is not on this side of the Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here last night and... say it again. Chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. Where is that? Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place the search party has yet to explore. They haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? What? No, I'm totally asking, but also, like, what that amount to? You know what? You know what's so funny? The other day when I was streaming this, Yuri came in and said the exact same thing. Like, oh, Godot. You know, it occurs to me, you may be right. You may be right, Sagovith. Wonder if I can cosplay as him? Well, he is Latin American, from what I understand. I don't think I can do a Spanish accent sexily. I don't think I can do any voice sexily, but you know. Beware, though, the temperature inside is frequently below freezing. Even if she were in there, chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. You see the big lock and chains? The trick lock. Making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all. And the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? Also, no, that wasn't because of me. That was somebody else. That was Red, White, or Blue, or whatever. Do you want to know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Yeah. You killed her. No, that's not how it was. Well, we got our other fucking 3 options. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. She bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure. Miss Fey's murder was caught. That won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at that time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher? Well then, I'd say you learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you let her sister suffer the same fate. Yeah, Maya killed her, not a Phoenix. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. You may have. What is this peculiar looking look? Why don't we just break it open and it'd be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. Repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then I dare suggest the obvious solution of opening with the key. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. Interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was the training here. Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. It said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So, Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. This is the only person who can open this lock. Sure hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. Oh. Should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? No doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. Better start praying. Better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Earth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Okay. Bye, best buddy. Anyway. Choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, Wright? You know, that's what everyone says. I don't have much of a choice, so I'll just have to do what I can for now. And do we just leave? I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? It's like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. Oh, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Brain, this is driving me nuts. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me all of a sudden like that, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my... So, what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not? How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through the little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Don't say whatever. I, kind of already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So, what's behind there, Scruffy? Kind of garden-like... Garden? Garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. Not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. Got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else will we do? I want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. To the garden we go. Son of a bitch! Fucking... Why? God damn it! February 9th, Inner Temple Garden. Why the fuck is her name there? There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. That strange writing on the stone lantern. Well, if you turn your head up. What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you couldn't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. There are plenty of clues to be found in here. But... Hey, fuckface. First off, there's a thing here. Secondly, why is Maya's name on the fucking stone and upside down? Fuck! What the heck is that? Oh, it's I am. Uh-oh. I spotted it, pal. There's a raging clue. That's how I describe it. I hadn't been accused of anything yet this game. Had to fill the quota somehow. Yeah, but like... Investigation 2? Really? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says... Oh, Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. No, please don't answer any of them. I don't want to know, actually. Lantern, little statue. Certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Else is completely frozen over. The ice in this bowl has been broken. True. Doesn't impact on the case. Tom. Well, I doused my face earlier with water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it? Okay, we didn't... Thank you. A charm or something poking up in the snow. Gold. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Dunham? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. I feel like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Great! Karain Master's Talisman? Was Elise Dunham Misty Maya? Mystic, the Maya's mom? My brain short-circuited for like a hot minute. Maya's last name Dunham?
Well, personally, I don't think.
Not at all. Much of anything. Aside from
use a
bitch. A couple of torches here. You know, light you can get up here. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? Recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Training here on the night of the murder. Not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. I suppose. That is, you know, that is true. I present him this. That thing must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way of looking at it. I mean, because of the matching leather cord found around the victim's neck? Yeah, I bet it was one of those things she always wore. Got this safe driving charm I've been wearing over a year now. Ever get into an accident, it guarantees it'll be the other guy's fault. Isn't it supposed to stop you from having an accident in the first place? Okay. So, how's the Intertemple investigation been going? We have the best forensic team in the world working on this place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing, scientifically speaking. The place is as clean as a whistle. Simply not good enough. Scruffy, do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. Stone lantern in the surrounding area that's not covered in... My bad. Sorry, that's Von Karma, not... Stone lantern in the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. Results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. Look into them myself. How about Maya? Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yeah, we heard. Got a search party out and looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of the Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Edgeworth to get here, pal. Where's he? He's escorting Iris to the defendant over here. Wait, since he's the only one who can open the door to the Sacred Cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something, pal. Uh-huh? What it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, it felt like I was drowning. Sounds... pleasant. Fun. Okay, cool. Next. Maya. So these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is the victim's blood. Great. Awesome. Oh, it's so good. Huh? This is Miss Dunham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix writes, I presume you know, don't you? Maya's name written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night... Apple, hello! Hello, how you doing? How you doing, Stinky? Well, on the night of the murder, Stone Lantern was upside down. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. Okay, you must be joking. That's impossible. I got kittens sleeping on me? How's you? I'm doing great. I know this is on the internet forever, and I know I shouldn't say it, but would you like one more? Anyway, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Already got it. Oh my god. Wait, you have a dozen cats? God. That's so many. Many cats. I think I have... The most cats I've ever had in one house was like 4? I've never... Also, like, we didn't have any more than that just because, like, pet costs and shit like that. And one of them ended up basically... not working out with the other 3. And we had to give him to, like, another house, essentially. But... They didn't hate each other. They didn't fight. They were just like standoffish with each other. Like none of them got along. And even with the one cat gone, they still don't. But I mean, you know, I have one cat and he's a handful. Keep telling him to stop. Well, telling them to stop is probably going to help. If they can understand English. They gotta be able to. But I still think it's just tone that pets actually understand. Anyway. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. At least that's our current theory on how events took place, pal. But fucking how did she get here? She was thrown out a fucking roof. What? So Miss Dunham was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Car- Ah! Surely the special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? Oh, wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set up all of that after the murder, right? Sorry, but it's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burnt out. Unless someone could fly. The two on me are named Mango and Peaches. Oh my god. I just had strawberries recently and they were super delicious. Now I want more. Also very cute names, yes. So many cats. I'm just sitting here in awe of the amount of cat. You know? I was overseeing repairs of the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before that, so which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter argument to that. I knew it. Should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. Really is the scene of the crime. I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Yep. Yeah, we do. So, not often, but I knit some. Anybody here now? Uh-oh. Seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright? Iris! Oh, I'm really glad to see you. Kind of, maybe, possibly. It really depends on what you're about to say. The amount of cat. The maximum amount of cat in any room is equally proportional to the amount of kitty cuddles one can handle. That's a lot of cat. I'm a cuddly bitch. So, yes. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. She's so fucking pretty. That matches her nothing. But yeah, she's cute. Two big ass burbs. Oh my god. Ah yes, my two fucking 4-foot tall parakeets. Yes, I have two falcons. What are those things called? The peregrine eagles or something like that? That scream, they're macaws. Oh my god. Okay, fair. Still, cute birds. We wanted to have a bird once and it just never worked out. We either couldn't set up the space for it to be here, or it just we were not able to get one. Those things never lined up, so we never had one. Never had any burbs. There was one time a bird was in the house, but it wasn't a domesticated bird. It was just a seagull that flew into the house. Fun fact, the seagull that flew into the house also flew into the oven. The oven wasn't on, it was just open, and it just flew in. And we were like, do we close the door? So, yeah, it just kind of stayed there. We watched it sit in the oven for 10 minutes, and then we were like, leave! It flew out, it ended up flying out. It's fine. We didn't do anything to it. It was just I don't remember why I think we were cleaning the oven. I think the oven was getting cleaned and that's why it was open. We were washing the inside window. But it just sat in there and we were like, go away. It just chilled. We were like, what the fuck? It was a really, really unfortunate experience. But also really funny. Absolute menace. Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock that sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Right? Let's hurry to the inner temple then. See you later, right? Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Right, I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my affair is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't a simple rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Mr. Wright. All that matters is Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Mr. Wright. From now on, I'll consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. No! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? Right? Thanks for reminding me. Wow, it really is fully locked off now. I only have one place to go. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. I don't think I've ever only had one place to go before. Usually you can still go back to his office and shit. That's crazy. There's usually a direction, this is the one place you should go, but it's never been fully this is the only thing you can do. Crazy. Okay. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. Wrong, Sister Bikini. My, hello you two, how you doing? The sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Alice was just here, you know? He was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all, but... Oh dear, it's all my fault that this happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe it? What I've done to her. Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Glares an angry German woman. Oh, yeah, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I'm feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. You have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure. She's brave to testify so truthfully like that. No, she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psych locks of her. It must be because I can't fucking go anywhere else. Here we go. Time to break all of the psych locks. East Stoneham. Mr. Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. To Phoenix, not me, because I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donham has a special significance to this temple. Why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yeah, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. Now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity. Take that! Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times. Yeah, where did you... Isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity. Take that! Not that, huh? Wise, you might find yourself jumped by a little old lady on a dark mountain path. Oh, okay. What are you doing? The piece of evidence I need to show Bikini is obvious. Oh no, I don't think so. The thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This, and other item. This? Oh, okay. The painting is obscured by gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of Karain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman of the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Karain. Well, who on earth told you that nonsense? I've had no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yeah. Are you sure? Yep. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya's the Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh, shit! Let's go! Psych-lock's broken. I get my health back. I only had to do one lock, technically. All right, cool. Hey, 1 second. I need to turn on fan. So, You know, it's funny every time. We're speeding through this investigation. We made one mistake so far, though. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. Folded rather quickly, like a deck of cards. Yes, you did. It's because of her back. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Crane talisman is the symbol of the Master Crane. The bearer must carry it with them until until their death. Till their death. So at least Donum was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Faye, the master of the Crane channeling technique. But at last, looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me more, sister. For 17 years, why would she choose to show herself now? Show herself now. Now. I won't read into it. Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavity in the training hall, it might very well cave in. What? Maya! Shaky text! Hang on. One second. Moment's passed. I'll do it. Never mind. I was gonna do the... Alright. By the way, now that we know her real identity, I can tell you that the pun in Elisa's Donum's name is alias 2 name. So it's basically... Oh! Gives it away that it's a fake name. Alias 2 name. Alias 2 name. That's funny. I guess now that I know. That would have really... I've been like, she's got a fake name. It means alias? What? I would have never known. That's crazy. I would have never gotten that. That's crazy. I guess it would make sense for people who know the language. They'd be like, what? You have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Mr. Bikini, we'll finish this later, all right? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix, right? They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. The moment. The worst feeling in my gut. Had an earthquake. If he's all right. He's so gay! Yes! He's worried about his husband. Let's go! Let's go! I know French very well, but I would never guess. Fair enough. I mean, it's dough is in 2. Yeah, I never even would have considered it. He only cares about his husband. Let's go. Look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? No. Come on, let's go. Why would I consider anything other than my hubby? Gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Ah! What are you doing here? I have... How do you expect us to understand you if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? He's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? There. She escaped. What? What? I know how much Mr. Edgeworth gets edged. Right. So it was during just now the you need to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. Fear of earthquakes. Oh no. I should have seen this shit coming. I forgot little baby boy's scared of earthquakes. No! What an unfortunate phobia to have. Anyway, should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. And as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and stupidly passed out. That incident. To this day, doesn't it? No excuse for letting the suspect get away. Can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. I haven't seen her. We need to get a manhunt underway now. Search Eagle Mountain from the top to the bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Thoroughly check the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape it but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Mr. Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. And you think Iris might have gone into the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. Manhunt is not necessary. Right. Objection! To what? Also, hi, Cars. Hi, Cars. Let's not waste any more time. We'll need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now. Let's go. Oh my god, 3 people with me? Let's go. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Does it look okay? Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found? Something none of us could have ever expected. Son of a fucking... How? How can there be even more locks? What's the meaning of this? Iris. Just please tell me. What the hell is going on? This rando who said you aren't a sweetie pie? Wait. Who said I wasn't? Who dare? Oh my god, this really is... We're only an hour and a half in. I think we've solved nothing. Let's go! We're in 9th Inner Temple Training Hall. Just a rando on the street? Okay, well, you know, it's probably fair. They don't know me, so that's okay. Alright. Just Godot. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah. Brick locks. Chris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth? I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, the cavern was in danger of caving in. Iris escaped. I know that there was only one lock when I last came in here. So you're saying that you can't undo these new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edward, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk, with your face all green. Boys, please, not now. We need to consider these locks, please. Please. We don't have time for you to find a room. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fat. No telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. It's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here.
Okay.
Edgeworth. Got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of a garden. Pride is simply the another trap that hinders us in our lives. Said, one must have the pride to be effective on the job. On the job. You got to be prideful to be effective on your job. Jesus, thank you for the Hydro Punch. I can stretch. I should do all three. Also, thank you for the headband. Anyway. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve this bothersome puzzles. Let's see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? Not at all. Well, we'll see about that. Escape. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. Clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but... What? I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this? Oh, I don't know. Is it Pearl's acting like her mother? There's so many questions that I don't have answers to. Help! Anyway. Trick lock. These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Karain tradition. There are 100 ways to set them. That's why only the person who can set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Francesca von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. Now, somehow, 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. They wanted to secure it before you got here, presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. It means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think. Please, is there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are 100 different ways to set these locks. I suppose if we went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it'll take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. Well, we don't have a day. We have like an hour, so figure it out. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call your inner strength. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. What might that be, Phoenix Wright? Thanks for the alert, Karst. I appreciate you. I hope it's a good lurk. I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room in Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple, too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's time by the time you told us the truth. Is fucking Iris Pearl? Come on, man! Just when I thought we'd have answers. I knew it. Something going on here that we don't know about. Alright, well, I don't think we have what we need for this, so let's leave. Only 3 Cyclocks? Only 3. Inner Temple Garden. Cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. You're nervous too. Be a tough job. Hello! Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Madness in British. How could I have done that? Oh, I believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Ugh. Hey, don't you dare run away. What's he want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get it over with. Go on, laugh away! I'm ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? Said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. Thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Oh, goody! What was it? You guys are putting a lot of effort into an investigation of a garden here, huh? There's a high chance that this is the actual crime scene. Why? You mean because of the writing in blood? And the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? Treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. Our job, right? Isn't it, though? Oh. Guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. Also, how many fears have you gotten over, Phoenix? Fucker. Though, thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. And an earthquake! It all started with a big quake that hit the courthouse. And they were stuck in an elevator, and it wasn't great. Yes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen, and then we passed out. Bang! That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, family, myself. Oh, shit. More than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but... Such a shock. I never imagined it could be so wrong about myself and my life. Sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. Not after you saved me. Edgeworth! Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Not that easy to get over Phoenix. Right? Don't lessen the trauma. Right? Phoenix is such a dismissive bitch sometimes. God damn it. Stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay? To be fair, that is kind of true, but he does need a support group of people being like, you got this, buddy, get up. And you're not really being that. Now, hug it out, kiss, go back to the hotel. You know, one of the things. Anyway. There was something that bothered me from the moment we met her. I felt like I'd seen her before. Not somewhere. Felt like I'd seen her in the court before. He went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look at her file. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on, and I was right. I'd seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in the court. As cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? Sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to the member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece of this puzzle to solve the case. The woman I knew was from the daughter of a jewelry store owner. It had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes. I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and that woman Edgeworth knew. Do we have anything saying that? Ta-da! I don't think we do. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. Count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. Just a bikini, Edgeworth, gumshoe, pearls. We just have to find pearls. Where the fuck did she go? You have her profile? We have her profile, but we don't have, like, the other lady. So. I think that there's no one around all of a sudden. It gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. You live alone. You go check out that shack just down the path. Maybe I'll find Larry down there sulking again. Maybe. Ah, dang. Yeah. We have the one, but we don't have the other. And I figure if we get the other one, then we could maybe do that. And I think we might get that from, like, this area. Maybe? Well, that takes my fucking theory out the book. Okay. Hey, Pearl!
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she all right?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Hey, this is the loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Mr. Nick, Mr. Larice did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try to get fired up over becoming a better man? I won't believe a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Shut the fuck up and fuck off. How about? Dumb bitch. I fucking hate you, Larry. Never show up again. Fucking yeet. Get out. Go. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. Please. Don't. Don't bring Pearls down to your fucking level, dude. She's got a future, unlike you. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. Can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night.
But, Mr. Larice...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg you. Picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. Were you? I saw. It was exactly like I drew in this picture. It looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's with that look of doubt on your face? Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask. About the night of the murder? Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it really doesn't matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick?
Alright, Pearls, but yeah, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dunham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Dunham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the Inner Temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Come on, man, not you two! I don't have the locks for this! Holy shit!
Been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power. It disappeared.
What? Powers have disappeared. What? Wait, what do you mean your powers disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. Spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps?
Ah.
Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That's really cruel of you. Thought. I have to break her psych locks to get the truth out of her. Hey, man, we don't fucking super have a lot of things, but sure? Oh, fuck. No shot. Let's go talk to Bikini. I wonder if Bikini is back at the main hall yet. Haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. Like Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Why do you bet that? Why are you already shaking?
Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern?
Looks like it survived. We have a bigger problem now. Explain situation. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. All the fun stuff in between. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Karain tradition. We have Iris of the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about. Bikini.
Oh, yeah. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yeah, and you were telling me how the Master of Karain disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty, arrived.
Eminem, baby!
After she showed me the talisman and proved that she was the master, she said... Someone's trying to destroy the Karain tradition's main family line.
So y'all folk like clown girls? Why not? Also, hey, Crossman. How many little girls has Phoenix made cry?
Three?
I actually don't know. I think he's accidentally made Pearls cry a lot. And there's got to be like other witnesses and stuff like that he just accidentally like said something that they were like, you know, crying about. I want to say 3. I'm going to go with 3.
I'm here to put a stop to them.
Okay. Someone's trying to destroy the main family line?
There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master Crane, and her daughter's the main family.
All the other mediums become the branch family members with no other hope of controlling the clan.
That's why nothing's changed throughout the history of the clan.
Branch families always have, and always will, plot to erase those of the main family line. Are the Master worth this much bloodshed? Probably. Using RNG slot character with a slot machine mechanic? Oh my god, yes. Gamba and a clown? Oh shit!
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yeah, I do.
Been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask-to-Mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial, and like a lot of times before that, thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help out when I need her the most. Yeah, Mia just never leaves. She keeps wanting to be a lawyer. Crossman, first off, you underestimate how much I love RNG characters. Listen, you either win handedly or you die entirely. That's my level of gamba. That's how I play Souls games. No thought, just roll it. The Crane technique has been made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know? Live by the honk, die by the honk. Exactly. Members of tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such tremendous skill? But all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be rich, really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh, very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake. Mistake? What mistake? What do you mean, what mistake? We know what mistake. Mia told us about it. When we started the game. It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. Is she talking about what I think she's talking about? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. DL6 incident. I know it. DL6 incident. Know it all well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, well, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. Yep. Murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in this country's history that the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. Don't worry. It was rigged, because he wouldn't know. The medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, my mother. Well, Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of the certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. That man found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen of the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, and the people of the Korean village. Interesting mechanics for my healing character suggestion welcome. I got nothing. My brain's fried. Sorry. All I can think about is like Overwatch healers. All I got. You could make one like Lucio. Ow. But instead of it being like a AoE heal kind of thing with just like, you know, music in the background, you make it actually like a beat minigame. And the better you do with the music minigame, the better the healing is. I don't know. That's all I got. Everyone judged her. Everyone said that Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. Then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. With the new master wielding the power of the clan. What you mean, Maya? You likely will never touch them knowing your taste. What's that mean? Is it a guy? I'm a healer main, but I like watching people die and suffer when they're not nice to me or just feel like... See, this is why healer mains are sadists. Oh, you want to be healed? Beg. Heal by slapping their ass, and harder slap the higher the heal. Gee, I wasn't going to say anything like that. But I did think about it. The spiritual power of the Karain channeling technique is in the blood. Told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystigami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. The ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I heard her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. Safe? Halt. Mia! No! She was so nice. I'm glad she sticks around constantly, though. Cleanse it with fire. Oh. Pyromancer healer cauterizes wounds in your enemies. There is a pyromancer healer, though. That's the thing, right? The only one I can think of right now is Phoenix from Valo, but I know there's another one that's like more of like an RPG. Can the Pyromancer and Vermintide heal? I don't know. ESO I think has that. I believe so. It's something like that. There's it's a type of action game anyways. But yeah, they do. There's healers that have healed with fire before. Other hit the Bloodmancer healer. Scarlet from Mortal Kombat. Anyway, do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership to that tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. Guess Mystic Maya got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That makes sense. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister, too. Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. I know well. It's been a year now at the Maya's home, Karain Village. What she did was terrible. Also, she could make her own daughter the next master. Did she break out? Straight up shoots you with healing bullets. Oh my god. There's a gun like that for, I believe, EDF, and oh, there's another one. There's another one where somebody does like use shooting, like you healing bullets essentially. It's Overwatch, but there's another game. Can't remember the name of it, but if you shoot your allies, you're good. They heals them. Destiny actually did it. Destiny 2. They had a gun that did that. That was like a special case, not actually just... You know, I'm realizing that a lot of people are like, fuck it, fast-acting bullets. Bang! Monster Hunter has heal shots, yeah. Maybe that was the game I'm thinking of. Yeah, Anna, fucking, the new character, Juno, the, like, space girl. She has healing shots. And, like, Baptiste. Baptiste is more a heal grenade. But yeah. Lance did it too.
Yeah, there's a lot of very interesting healing mechanics, and I feel like it's meant to be different and vibrant to make it more interactive and like, ooh, pretty. So, you know, anything you can think of, I'm sure somebody gave a go. Tristan with the hydrate pouch I can stir at. I should do all three. Also, thank you for the handbag. I suppose if you know of Mystic Morgan's daughter, you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? Iris got to do with any of this. That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? What? Also, good night, Tristan. Sleep well. Thanks for coming out. I appreciate you so much. What? Dog Girl, that's a classic healer. A himbo that shields more than heals, and either a fish lady or a bloodmancer. First off, Dog Girl, go back and... Hey? Hello? Very clearly has the Faye hair color. I mean, yeah. But she looks like Dahlia. And she doesn't have any spiritual power. Oh, it's the dog. Oh! I don't know what the characters are. I just know what they look like, and they all look good, so yeah. I don't see it. Oh, I really see it. Hang on. I wouldn't have guessed. Also, why isn't she helping to care for her guardian's 9-year-old sister? No fucking clue. Go on. Did you say that Iris and Morgan Faye's daughter? Also, hello, Yuki. Oops, I thought you knew already. Like you'd meet one of Misty Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yeah, Pearls. Pearl Faye? But I always thought she was an only child. You jest. That child, she's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Well, that child, she's Mystic Morgan's. Sorry. Is that wrong? Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yeah. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Look at that fucking hair, dude. Hi, yes, I'd like one mushroom cloud on my head, please. Look at the size of that, the scope of that hair. Must be hell to wash. And dry. Oh, anyway. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Wait! What? 3? Yeah. Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, you didn't know it? All happened 20 years ago. Fucking shh! What do you mean? After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. Uh-huh. She was a little upset. It wasn't many years later that Karain's reputation hit an all-time low. Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. He left her right there in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Huh? How awful. First off, huh? What? Oh, you didn't know? Like, it's common knowledge, right? Like, what the fuck? He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened.
he decided to give up one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. Well, that was Iris, you see. Do I see? It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, and that fucking twin sister is Dahlia, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini, before we go and you want to fucking drop more lore bombs on me? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't seem to remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Very much. You helped clear up a lot of details. Girls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yeah, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger toward the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream of that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. Why, she had pearls? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. He was able to break free of the bars that confine her. Oh, Iris has a twin sister. Oh, you look like you're about to start spelling letters. You about to say one half of a word? What's going on up there? Pearl was exclusively born to be a puppet. That's it. Plot thickens. This information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions. Give us some more info. We only have a couple of people to talk to. Detective, are you here? Welcome to the courtyard. Someone's happy. Who is that they're humming? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember we used to search in that channeling room terrain. I love my job. Cares of the clues I find are no good. Not what investigation's all about. The investigator investigates for love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I guess Gumshoe is into reggae. Every case is gonna be alright. Every case is gonna be alright. Hey, pal. Huh? Me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. Oh, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. Made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I could find a real murder weapon. Real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. You don't say. What does it say? Do you know? Do you happen to know what the letter says? Gumshoe? You fuck? What's that letter you found? Don't remind me, pal. Busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. All I find is some burnt up old letter. Be careful, once night falls, should be there. As soon as you something out of Belle, you must channel her spirit, leave everything to her. What? Burnt up old letter. Yeah, it was that incinerator outside the... What? The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining something. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? You got it right. I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Fine. Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. All spirit mediums and masters stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Oh, you have no idea. Spirit mediums. Great. Oh, this is probably for Pearl. It'd be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. Let me give it some good look over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. Yeah, man. Sure, totally. I'll definitely throw it away. As soon as you hear the lights, Lights out Belle. Channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is blah. She is our ally? Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her and know you can do it. Once this is done, burn the evidence. Also make sure you don't tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Wow! Wait, is it fucking Dahlia? Is Dahlia dead? Hold up. What? Anyway. Let's continue. Alright, murder weapon. What do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the fancy spiky sword that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yeah, that's true. Dead in this series is more of a suggestion. Yeah, especially with all the fucking spirit mediums around. Actually, what the fuck is Godot? This man literally said he just walked out of hell and was just like, yeah, I'm good. I need explanations on this man's. Because he's not fucking, what's his name again? He was Mia's like, called everyone kitten. Like that guy. God, what's his name? His name. But it's very clearly him. He's possessing his own body? He might be. That would make total sense. In this series, anyways. In which case, must have been another blade. That's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, man. It's tiring work, but let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. Got no feathers of forensics in our cap these days. Got the feather of forensics in our cap. Okay. I see. What? Using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon. Also, Cars, thank you for the hydrate. Jesus, with the pot check and stretch. And the headband, thank you so much. I shall do all three. Go on. Investigation. Missile. Oh my god, it might be Missile! Wait, it might be Missile! We might have a dog on screen chat. How's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Intertemple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is that if you don't fight Maya down in that sacred cavern, you'll be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. My words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? Wait, what do you mean by that? Alright, so what's this secret weapon of yours? Wanna know? Gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. Murder weapon was a sword. Swords are scientifically speaking made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No? I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for a job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. There's no dog on screen, chat. Hands up. Well, you want to give a scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Sure, I'll play forensics expert. Oh, pal, it's good fun, I'm telling you. All right, then. I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. No missile, It's so sensitive you can make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off it. That's a really dumb joke. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. It's the Von Karma Guiltinator. Oh, yeah. Only use it. We'll use it. Only use it better than the gumshoe. It's guaranteed. It's gumshoe. Oh, now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. Possible the real murder around here somewhere, right? Sure. That's what we're trying to find out. Right. So let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of metal detector signal bouncing off something metallic. Next. What? Okay. Take a good look at anything if it seems suspicious, okay, pal? Okay. That sword next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyways. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about the sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Or the multiple branches of the Karain technique. Multiple branches of the family, all connecting as one big family. Yes, I heard something about that before. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading if I not joined the homicide division. Think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as a blue badger. Something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as a blue badger. Something round bird in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal. Uh-huh. What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. Real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. Got my finger caught in one of those ones. Finger? That was a bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then bam. Sure, I know how to respond to stories. Stupidly pitiful as that. God, the sled's made of plastic. Oh my god, the sled is useful. There's bikini number 1 on the side. There's something under it? Hey, what's this? A badge? Aha! I've been hunting lying low for that. It's yours, detective? Thing's priceless to a guy like me. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm sure glad I put that diamond in now. How did you manage to drop your badge here of all places? I know, but it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Stop right there. I don't need to hear anymore. Look, a ladder. Oh, it's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, pretty ordinary objects. I've met plenty of guys like you, always picking up on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. Last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. Achievement! Ladders versus step ladders! We did it! Let's go! Okay. This is Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't that the whole point of a metal detector, to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Ah, the top's coming off. Is it a fucking sword? Look what you've done! You damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! Fucking staff sword? What? First off, that's cool. Secondly, oh fuck. Okay. The sword? Inside the staff? Is this... Could it be... the murder weapon? Oh, fuck! Let's go! We found it!
Never guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. Murdered with their own staff? That happens a lot. But usually it's like, you know, the employees called staff that are killing people. This one's a real jam. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden. How was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know until I discovered it just then. They say there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. Same length as the fancy curved sword. Too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run it over to forensics. Gotta be some traces of blood left if even the most of it has been wiped off. Maybe, or it's completely clean. See you later, pal. Oh. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off on that for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? What if we concealed vital evidence? Haha, JK, unless... What if? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cabin right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been... Please, detective. Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cabin. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. Staff secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, all right? This gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything. We're finished. I understand. Just a regular run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay, now take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Thanks for putting the evidence that I don't know is evidence in my hands. Don't worry. She'll be fine. You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has a really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Them staff, let's go. Victim staff received from Detective Gumshoe for safekeeping. Has a sword hidden inside, except no one knows about it. Can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Dunham doing with a staff like this in the first place? Protection's a hell of a bitch. All right, I don't think there's anything I can really... Can I present him with like this? No, okay. I've seen this lady someplace before. Did she that jaw-droppingly large strawberry dessert woman? Oh yeah, she's Pearl Faye's mother, right? That's right. She was involved in that incident in Crane Village last year, wasn't she? Hey! Was the one who did it. Didn't he think this whole thing through before he opened the mouth? Before opening his mouth? Yeah, that was one ugly case, huh, pal? Was? I don't know. The more we look at this case, the more I feel like that one never ended. Locked up safe in solitary confinement at the detention center, though. We can rule her out of this case. Can we? Can we? Is thou sure? Main gate. Suspension bridge. Back down to the... Expecting Larry and Pearls to be here.
He must have gone to collect firewood. Suppose I'll have to check back later. Well, fucking shit. Okay. We haven't saved in a while. And we've gotten some pretty good progress, so. To the inner temple. Hey, you! Yow! Locks are far more important for this moment, wouldn't you agree? He's right. I'll hold off on asking her about things for now. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Okay. Can I not even do the thing? I guess we'll go to the garden? Hey, Edgy! Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files. I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Oh, fucking shit! Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Oh, fuck. It's time! Dahlia Hawthorne! It was my first court case, 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. Talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? The only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. An old whole case, bitch. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Saw that a mile away. I didn't see the twin sister part, actually. I thought she just dyed her hair. She, like, escaped jail and was just, like, there now. I don't know. She definitely looks a lot like Dahlia, but I didn't see it being a twin sister. That I didn't see coming. But I'm also really bad at these, so... So, you know. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. Bang! Ah! Splash! Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. I've stolen a jewel. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father. A jeweler. A jeweler from Majula in Dark Souls 2. Great music, by the way. The waves, oh, the vibes. And 5 years after that, he murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. She did. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. This is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. Look how sweet and innocent she is. Oh, she's so precious. Bitch. Anyway. So, after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Check that out. It's really... You know, having people whisper things to me is actually more terrifying than having them just walk up next to me. Ugh. One of my family members came down to say, like, hey, dinner, but they whispered it, like, real quiet from, like, a distance. And I'm like, okay. Oh, hey, chat. Actually, good question for you. If you're wearing a headset, like headphones, like a big headset with, like, earphones and shit like that, not, like, earbuds, do you take one ear off?
Or is that just a trauma thing? Don't say yes if it is. Only waiting to listen to someone IRL? Yeah, but it is a trauma. Ha! It's fine. I'll leave one ear off. I can barely hear myself otherwise. See, but there's like settings for that where you can like hear yourself in the headset and shit, right? There's like a talkback feature or something. But yeah, I've always done that. It's so that I can hear my surroundings. I do it even when I don't need to listen to like people around me, but I just do it just to have more awareness. Anyway. Good to know, chat. Thanks. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne, dead. Fuck, that's so much worse. What? Metabolic process are a matter of interest only historians to speak. That's really not good. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess, in reading her file, I came to know of a murder case you were involved in during your college years. Uh-huh. At you. Sorry, adding effect. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey! Oh god. She burnt the butterflies! I forgot about that. Oh my god, that was a couple cases ago. At the time, Dahlia, like she was possessed by a demon or something. In almost 5 years since the guilty verdict was handed down, the sentence was finally carried out. He was executed last month. Oh, this makes perfect fucking sense. Fuck everything. Are you kidding me? Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. Do you understand now? I can't possibly be connected with this case. It's dead. Once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Okay, there's no way to revive the dead. Uh-huh. The dead are literally walking around over here. Godot's alive somehow. Mia comes back with every fucking court case, and Pearl has channeled like 7 dead people. Try your shit again. I wonder. Seems you're not aware of any other connection yet, Edgeworth. What's that? About Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch of family known as the Corain channeling techniques. Did you say Corain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. Police didn't have any leads. They were stumped. They called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium that the master of a channeling school. You know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. About that. Miles, we've been over this. Your father's spirit lied to protect you. No! Actually, funnily enough... I mean, yes, but no, right? Because he lied because he didn't know. He was like, I don't know, it must have been this man in the room because that's the only other person. He didn't know Von Karma was outside the doors. Like, the spirit legit didn't know, and I think that was the reasoning given. I don't know if maybe it's a mistranslation, but that was like... They were like, he just didn't know, so he was just like, I don't know that man, I guess. Because, like, the alternative was, like, the kid grabbed the gun to fire, and that's not what happened? Or no, because he said that he saw his kid have the gun, and he fired, and he thought that was what killed him, but no, he thought it was the other guy. He blamed it on the other guy. But the bullet missed. Like, he was shot by Von Karma, but the kid, Edgeworth, shot Von Karma by accident.
Oh my god, what a mess of a fucking moment that was. Also, as a spirit, wouldn't he be able to, like, know more? Like, is the only reason Mia can, like, be around as much and, like, know about shit is because she is a spirit medium? Wouldn't the ghosts be able to, like, move? Anyway. I'm thinking far too much logic into this game. And then I fad, and then I missed, and then I fad, and then I missed. I got tired, took a nap in the snow. I woke up. I had a popsicle. I had a dream I was shooting at something. I missed. Oh my god. Fucking shit is funny. Edgeworth. Go to the police record room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Even contradicts with stuff later in the series. Joy. Yeah, she's just a game breaker. She's just a MacGuffin, is what it is, honestly. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. He's the victim in a couple of cases. Edgeworth. You'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Mia was in the room when you were... Like, wait, what? What? Wasn't he the prosecutor when Mia was right next to me, taking over Maya's body? Nothing looked. Suddenly the 17-year-old became a 26-year-old or 27-year-old, and you're just like totally like, oh yeah, it's fine. What? Trauma-induced denial is a powerful thing. Fair. Never mind. Understandable. All right, we now have to leave entirely. Because... Just kidding, actually. We don't leave entirely? The same lady. I guess they're twins. I don't know what the fuck I was... Duh. Hey, buddy, can I... How do I get you to... Can I get you to go and check on the thing? Because I can't leave. What about you? No, you got 4. You're probably done. I think I'm missing something for him. Because he's only got 3 things. I don't know what I would show him, though. I guess let's try to talk to... Try to talk to...
Take that!
Uh-oh. I didn't think it would work, actually. Whoops. Night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth of what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room in Hazakura Temple the entire time. You'll claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe that you're telling me too. Believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder.
Take that!
We winging it, chat. We winging it. Uh-oh.
Talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Mr. Bikini?
Her testimony in court today was very clear.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were at the inner temple of the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training wasn't due to start until 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
About 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40, I think.
Sorry, Iris, but lying doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. This? Oh my god. You yourself testified on the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright?
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
Oh, that's right, I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. Second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were 2 of you! On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. Can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
That's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me. That's impossible!
Possible? I wonder. Well, your trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
Ho 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 ho! Look at that! I know this one! If this is wrong, I'm gonna laugh. It's good. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? Twin sister, perhaps.
Ah!
That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well.
No idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer...
Yeah, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the night of the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne.
But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, training ground for the Karain channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Scream! I did it! And we didn't save! Fucking sweet! Alright, cool. Hey, now we're gonna save, though. I fully expected there to be, like, another whip and not be allowed to do this. So that's pretty cool. I'm surprised we did that.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the temple, the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple at the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
Excuse me?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
Betrayed her? Wait, what do you mean?
Why, I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about?
What do you mean?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago?
Uh-huh.
It was the start of it all. Started down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life.
Okay. Back the fuck up. How is any of this your fault? She's a fucking psychopath. What do you mean? What?
All because I betrayed her.
Wait. 2 steps. How did you betray her?
No coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. For all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
I got scared, so I ran away.
Wait, what are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful.
Kind
of a shit person anyway, so...
I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
What?
Revenge on our father.
Revenge? Why is it at the top? Why not put it below betrayal? Is it because it's a dish served most of the top? No, it's not the fucking phrase. The fuck? Bothering me. My shoulder hurts now. What do you mean by revenge?
The hideous man. Threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Her mother. Talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family.
Okay.
The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. The reason our father married our mother in the first place. Power.
Guaranteed.
Plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her. Took over as the master of Karain.
Be Misty Fay, as mother.
Before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident.
Yep. This comes up a lot. The DL6 incident comes up a lot. That was the first game. It's still being spoken of. It's insane. I'm impressed. It's a lot. It shows up a lot. I was like, I wonder where it is. The finale, it makes sense.
After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and home behind. He hated that place. He said it was a hick dive, that he had no reason to stay there.
That's when you came here? Hazakura Temple? The bird squawking, I like it. Exactly.
The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. I haven't seen my mother once since having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. Archie's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
Finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. Incidents, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan.
Oh, that's what it looks like. I may have read that last line as her, and it may have been Phoenix, but I don't know yet. Don't worry about it. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, you began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, heard anything about him?
I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
Oh, I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Ow!
Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. Suppose I better continue my investigation.
There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's psych lock. Yep. Who definitely wasn't channeling fucking Dahlia Hawthorne. Hang on, did I get anything new for a record here? All right. Is it time, chat? February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Look at that. They really did make a fire. Check. Oh, Mr. Nick. You're too late, Nick. You came here for one of our potatoes. We've already polished them off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Save the game!
Take that!
Time to talk, Pearls. You and your 15 psych locks. Can Pearls be guilty? She's fucking 8. Like, she's way too young to be tried as anything other than a minor, right? Pearls is the one who did it. Technically. Kind of. Maybe. I'm concerned. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elisa's Dunham's room, right? Reading a book together?
Yeah, I was so happy she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
Wait, you didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
Pearls never went to Miss Dunham's room, and she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? But she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? So the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Is it Maya?
Take that!
Obvious that you were so worried about Pearls. Maya, wasn't it?
Ah!
You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
Signed up for your special course.
Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. People can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you come to me with one of those if you become one with those you channel. Mr. Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you?
About what could happen to Mystic Maya made me worry more and more worried. I didn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
1 out of 5. Fuck. And we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that.
Huh?
Oh, what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple?
Probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. There was so much snow I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Till after 10? How did you know what time it was?
I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
Heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
Trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell is because of this. Oh my god, I have to actually give her this. Because this is like, as soon as you hear the bell. Pearls, no. Pearl, you didn't do this!
Take that!
Oh no! You were given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you?
gasps in unbelievably small. I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Ah! Where did you...
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
Okay, great. The best of following instructions are the most gullible? Well, especially when a fucking psychopath ghost is giving them. These instructions that were found at the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. The last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Overthink, Phoenix. Pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... Morgan Fay. No. Obviously, it's Edgeworth. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter.
Ah!
We're breaking them quick! Just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? You know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. Never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
Thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. Doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. And she doesn't know she's a fucking psychopath. About the instructions in the letters I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, follow their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Was it her fucking mother? Oh my god. Pearls? I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother that asked you, that's why.
How did you...
Figured it out. Imagine me, like, slapping a page. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother. Hands on hips. Morgan Fay. All right, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick,
Is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child.
Huh?
You're trying to say I follow these instructions. I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
Say anything. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. All right, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. No evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
Pretty sure you thought very carefully of following the instructions you were given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. What's the... What's the evidence that proves it? Fuck! The evidence that proves... Oh, the burnt bridge, because she's burning bridges, right? Right? Surely that's it. That wasn't.
It's me who made a mistake, Mr. Nick. It's you.
Yep, I'm aware. Thanks. I don't fucking remember. Simple mistake could have been made. Uh-oh. Ah, yes. Intelligence here. Leaving the building. Thanks for coming. What the fuck is it? Chat, help. Help. Chat, help. I don't get it. I'm concerned. Chat. I don't know. This. Nope. Is it the pages themselves? Hang on. It's not the pages themselves. I don't know. Oh! Wait. Hang on. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
Ah! Well, why would I do something like...
You remember what was written in that letter? Bravely roast the master. Oh! Okay. I was being way too overcomplicated with that shit. Okay, got it. It's gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring the vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among other things, right?
How did you know that?
In the conversation you had with Miss Donham on the night of the murder?
Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise? For example, do you know how to read this?
As gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Well, shit. I didn't remember that at all. Sure, Miss Donham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant.
Sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
That's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. Guess I really did get the wrong idea.
A tiny bit.
Really am useless. Even burned the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Alright. Now that we've grilled this poor little girl on where the fuck she's been... Uh-oh. I didn't get a lot of health back after that. I might reload a save. We'll see.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. A pot full of leftover gravy. saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I'm sure it was the Master of Karain like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it's already way past 10 and I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple, the guest area.
Area?
Yeah. Thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. Then
Girls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fall asleep waiting for hours too. It happens.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple?
Yeah, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there's no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, and then I heated up the leftover gravy and...
Splotch. Let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. That's fair. That's understandable. I would do the same. I hate you, Larry.
Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too.
Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. On my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
You channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit.
No, I tried, but I couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it?
I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and tried and tried. This morning, the whole time. I just couldn't do it.
And don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that.
I hate you, Larry. You never managed to channel his spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
Suppose the other possibility, it's not very likely, though.
Please tell me what it is anyways.
It could happen if someone else is already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
There's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, well, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken.
Please stop talking.
Just for 5 seconds. Like, why is he here other than to piss me off?
Please tell me he's got no more fucking shit coming in the next the next trial. He better not even be there. Fuck off. And that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
Failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yeah, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
Better. You definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me...
The time I've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at your home before they brought me. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing great things. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. You manipulative bitch.
My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
Yeah, including throw them in fucking jail under a bus, you know? Whatever you feel like she's doing as a mother. Mother. Air quotes. Mother. Anyway, I hate her so much.
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's a part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her, too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Oh, about that. I guess so, yeah.
There's a picture with her letter, too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
I'm pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
Something else that's strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange. Shut the fuck up. Someone had already opened it? Letter updated. Opened once before. Ow. Current letter updated. Opened once before. Thanks, Pearls. Really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be all right.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? Finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Cadeau? The entrance to the Sacred Cavern looks like a frickin' puzzle workshop. Talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. It's all a waste of time. How do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstance. Realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Okay, how am I supposed to be... Like, how can I know when people are plotting shit behind my back and a bunch of closed doors? What? What? What do you mean? Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Okay.
Mr. Nick,
Uh-huh.
is what that man just said true?
You'll be alright, Pearls. Sure Maya's alive. You'll see yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
Oh! Hey, have you tried channeling her yet? Just a thought. My dear Pearl. Done so well, my child. Better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, Master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Huh. Concerning. Well, you know me, constantly working on it. It's not great, but thank you. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab foods. Firstly, that is a hell of a way to say first time chat, but okay. Hello, Astro Dude. AO3 reference, anyone? My God. The day it ends. I might look into that actually, genuinely. Hang on. Not now, obviously. Oh, it's gonna open. I don't. Fine. Okay, I'll put it in. I will absolutely read it. I have a lot of reading to do actually after this wraps up. So I will do that. But welcome on in. Hello. Got to work on making the natural part. Well, you know. Eventually, one day, we'll get there. I don't think it's unachievable. You know, we'll do it. Anyways, like I was saying, I have to be right back. Food is ready and I need to go and grab that. So we will be right back. YouTube, you can probably skip through the be right back parts. I will be right back. Twitch, however, you guys can enjoy some music. YouTube, again, this is why I say skip ahead. You won't be able to hear it. All right, BRB.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for being patient. I will be right back with food. YouTube, if I play this, you can still hear it. Never mind. Don't skip ahead. 1 second. All right, be right back. Man, Mr. Skull's lo-fi is so good, and hopefully it's not getting muted. Welcome back. Hey, YouTube. I've returned. Hopefully you guys heard that. But I actually don't know, so we'll find out in post. All right, are you guys ready? Are you ready for episode 5 to conclude? I'm not. All right. Save it again and let's start this trial. I'm not ready. Honestly, neither am I. Whew, here we go. February 10th, 9:39 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1.
Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself?
Ah. Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please don't tell me. What's gonna happen to Mystic Maya?
Sorry. I don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed in the Inner Temple.
Oh, I see. Oh, is Sister Iris still trying to remove the trick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the Inner Temple. She's required to be here in court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I mean, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Okay, it was Edgeworth. I was thinking it was either Edgeworth or Godot. Edgeworth? Husband? What's Iris doing over there? You know, the irony hits hard when Pearl thinks of Maya as her older sister. It was literally born to trash her. Yeah, but she doesn't know. Again, she's just a kid. She doesn't know what she's being used for. She thinks because in her own innocent way, she thinks like her mother can't possibly be doing evil shit. And then also like anything that's being done for the good of the Karain family is also being done to help Maya. So in her head, everything she's doing is perfectly reasonably and, you know, all that fun stuff. Oh, that's fun. Pearls goes through much. It looks like it. It looks like it. She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, so I've heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor. What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot? Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. Oh my god, Maya, please be okay. She's gonna walk out of there like, whoo! Baby, that's cold in there. Alright. Where's Nick? Where's my burger? Please? Please walk out of there? I can't stand the thought of losing another, like, fucking Fae person. Ah! Oh. Fun time healing all this trauma. Oh, well, maybe. Maybe it'll be dealt with in a healthy manner. Right, like most. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth. See you later, hun! Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Shay, I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Pearl doesn't know why Morgan is in jail because Tutu. Phoenix asked her to channel Mia. Oh, right. You know what? That's true. She wasn't really aware of all of that. Yeah. Also, to reiterate for just anybody in chat, do try to not post links unless I, like, say it's okay. My mods are here to make sure that people don't do that. So. That was fine, but, like, in the future. It is one of the rules that you have to click on and say, sure. You ever get disassociated with just the music? Anyway, you've passed your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Oh shit! Life partner? Anyway. Just to remind me you aren't falling in love with Edgeworth, right? Like, personally? No. But, like, Phoenix is. Every time I hear the Wii Shop music, hell yeah. Thanks. Ah, coolio. Sorry. I still don't have all the answers. I still don't have answers for the most of the riddles plaguing this case. Circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Dunham. I mean, Miss Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I didn't see all of the rows on the mobile app. I just saw the rest on the desktop. Oh, okay. Again, no big deal. You know, in the future. Just because, like, especially nowadays, you can post a link and a lot of, like, hyperlinks and shit like that can be concealed. And, like, a lot of places don't have great internet security. So, like, you can post a link and it's like, hey, this takes you to a place to scam all your shit. So, I was really, really careful with that link. I'm glad it was a good link. AO3. Great link. Oh, I love how many people I've met being like, hey, you need to read this fanfic for Phoenix Wright. Since I started streaming Phoenix Wright like a month ago. I think it's my favorite part about streaming this game recently. I saw the orgy and didn't really worry about it. Fair. Kid, even Yuri was like, here's all of these links that you need to read. I'm gonna have to actually get those back from her because I didn't save any of them. They're like in the list and I didn't like think to move them somewhere more accessible. I have to scroll. Anyway, I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Yay! I'm gonna eat a Kit Kat bar while I wait. Hang on. February 10th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 7. Is the judge the normal judge finally? The Yowie Attorney Bible? That says the Bible. Yay, we have the normal judge back. Oh my god. I'm so happy. Well, the other one was funny. Alright. Let's see if I can still do his voice. Oh.
The court is now in session for the trial of Iris at Hazakura Temple.
Your Honor, what are you...
Ooh, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
I see, Your Honor. They're brothers. Well, that explains a lot. Wait, does that mean he's also Canadian?
My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
It's impossible to predict what a future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment.
Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug.
Oh, then you mean... forget it. What do you mean?
During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. Today, she's had a change of heart. Sister Iris Hazakura Temple has a confession to make.
Confession? The defendant?
That's not great, actually. That's pretty fucking bad. Also, yeah, his fucking theme is so good. I hate him, though. Fucking asshole, drinking so much coffee. Actually, he's kind of cool. Actually. Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Oh, you know. Because she's channeling Dahlia still.
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Why do we get the weird feeling that she's been channeling Dahlia this whole time? And we haven't spoken with Iris once. Godot sucks, but he's also kind of hot, so I'm conflicted. You and every other person I know. Everybody I see play this game is like, I don't like him, but like, he's so fine. And even I just said that. I was like, I hate him, but he is hot. Objectively speaking. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. It's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I'm a simple nun undergoing a training at a Hazakura temple.
Witness, is there something you would like to confess to?
Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
Join us on the sexy hate train of coffee. He has the riz I want to have. I mean, he's also supposedly Latino? He's from, like, you know, I don't know where exactly he's from, but like, so he's supposed to have like a, you know, like a Latin accent. I just can't do one. Oh, halfway there. There you go. It's all right. What is it?
Right. To admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Dunham?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up. After the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura temple courtyard where it desecrated it.
Oh!
What?
I think she was pretty clear in what she said there, Judge. And I'm still really wrapping my head around how my fucking defendant would sabotage this case in such a way.
Order in the court! Order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that is correct.
What? What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case it's to murder. Okay. Understandable. Why? Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? That Godot. So this is the confession that you were conferring about. Pains me to say this. Looks like Iris's testimony was a lie. Iris's testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Which crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Versus covering up for someone? I'm definitely up creek without a paddle, or a life jacket, or a boat. And the water's drying up, so the rocks are looking quite sharp.
I've been at Hazakura Temple since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes. That's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh?
Wait.
Did you? No. No. You didn't just throw Maya under the bus, did you? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya?
Order! Order in the court! So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer!
Terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area trying to protect her.
Objection! That's ridiculous. Maya could never do such a...
The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor. Great.
How do you keep with the record of Maya being... Okay, you're the second person to say that today. And I appreciate it so much, because it's true. But it still fucking sucks. God damn it. Thought I was prepared for the unexpected. Thought I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. The real murderer. Hang on, I have a second Kit Kat to eat. For those concerned, this is not my supper. This is just a snack. My supper is goulash. Hamburger, mushroom soup, vegetable soup, and macaroni noodles. It's so tasty. But anyway.
I went to the inner temple that night. Saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
It's not an Ace Attorney game if Maya isn't accused of murder. That's true. So what are the next three like? I don't think Maya's even in Edgeworth, the Edgeworth Chronicles, but she might still be accused of murder.
Oh, it was in self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. Got the instincts of a true criminal.
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday, but Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted to it. How do we explain, hey, the person that's in jail and actually recently didn't make it out alive, is the one who went to the temple? How do we explain that? How do we get there?
Where do we go with that?
Actually, she is, but you'll never know where she is. I won't, actually, because I haven't played the game yet. Probably at home. A baby, because it's like a prequel. I don't know when it takes place. No idea.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, I'm missing health. Ooh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna save the game. I thought they would give it back to me before they started. Well, fuck.
Hold it!
So the drop in Mr. Face? No. No. Don't say that's so fucked. Anyway. Don't like to think about that. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that, on the night of the murder, you didn't go down to the inner temple. Did she now? Not too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? I was in the Inner Temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute a testimony. It would be properly described as hearsay.
What do you have to say, witness?
Just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she?
Say no, Phoenix. You have a fucking husband, man. What the hell?
I didn't want to be the one to break it to you like that I saw her commit murder.
There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden?
Well, Your Honor.
Slam. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya. I mean, Miss Faye?
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and it looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at that time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. Couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
Excuse me?
That's perfectly understandable, my dear.
Doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
What happened after that?
Go on. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
Dagger, huh? And Elise Donham tried to stab her with this weapon. To kill Miss Fay.
Yes, exactly.
You look like I did after I mistakenly take a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. That one sauce that's hard to say.
Wait, are we assuming Maya tried to kill her own mom? No, we're assuming that her mom tried to kill Maya. And then Maya instinctively killed the mom. That's what we're assuming. That's what they're assuming, it seems like. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? Well, fuck. I have to say yeah, because there is a problem here, but I feel like saying yeah might be a trap. There is one thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
You do? But the witness is your own client.
Yeah, well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that.
Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay. It's going well. Okay, now, let's continue. Bomb, bomb, bomb. She threw her staff away?
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff.
It's not? Listen, Gramps, says the dead man. He's still younger than the judge. The judge is like fucking 165. Godot's like 30? 36? But the staff is a weapon. Have you ever heard of people getting, fully, knocked the fuck out and fucked up by a staff? Yeah, all the fucking time. Sister Iris, let me make sure I get this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff.
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright?
That's out all right.
Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with a dagger. I'm sure of this.
Well, is that so?
Let's find out a little more. And then...
Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike.
Say.
Witness, are you absolutely certain?
Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something...
Maya's Fay's name would have been written on this autopsy report instead.
I see.
This is bad. Still can't put the pieces together. Once I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's gonna get blamed for this.
I only have this to say.
So we know it's this. But are we allowed to say it's this? I don't know that this is a good idea, but we'll do it.
Sister Iris, I have evidence that the court was not provided with. This seems like a bad idea. There's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Donham throwing her staff away makes no sense to me at all. But all you can do with staff is hit someone. Yeah, but not this staff. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, nor would anybody other than me and fucking Detective Gumshoe. The victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Ah. If Elise Donham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a full, beautiful blade in her hands already. I think I added a couple words there. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? You look a little too happy for this. That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. Never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? The longsword is unwieldy and thus quite effective for close quarters combat. Yeah, that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Anyway, the type of... Oh my god, Godot was isekai'd. He didn't die, he was isekai'd and he came back. That's why he's got white hair and a cool mask. It all makes sense now, and that's why he understands close quarters combat. Moving on. Shit want to be weird on me, I'm gonna be weird on it. That's how this works. Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, then there's no problem with her testimony. There is something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Well, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright.
Oh, that sounded weird. Anyway. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright? I have another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Because Miss Elise Donham was actually Misty Fey. This one?
Take that!
Okay, it is the picture, isn't it? I'm losing health at an alarming rate. It's not looking good. Is the like her, right? I should have gone with it. I don't know why I switched. Why did I switch? Anyway, we have less health now. Oh, hey. Elise Donham would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donham. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Hey?
No, not Misty Fey.
But who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to...
Misty Fey is the master of the Crane channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donham actually the great mystic Misty? Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it.
What?
The idea that she would try to kill one of her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years, perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing.
I don't have coffee for this. Order! Order in the court! Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during the fight, and two, that the two people battling to death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? You still don't get it.
No?
You think maybe my beans are under-roasted? But you have no idea, Gramps.
Could you get to your point?
I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that a dagger the witness testified to seeing?
Son of a fucking bitch, Gumshoe! Why do you find shit afterwards?
Obviously, Your Honor. Do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
Yep. Where did you find that? Where did you find that? Sorry. That wasn't English. I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene.
Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
Huh? Pine tree? Princess Mima Ducky. Thanks so much for the follow. Hello. It's strawberry jam. Yeah, they were just putting it on toast. I am a Sister Iris super fan. Oh. Well, the first time I saw her in this court case, I thought she was Dahlia, so I hated her, but now she's kind of being used, it seems like, so. Oh, hopefully she's good. I've never, you know, I had questions. You want some lore? This is my first time playing it. Let me finish this and then we'll do lore after. So not for now. But we're first, like, we're going through this. You've got competition. Also, bye, Crossman. Thanks for coming out. Yes, Iris just accused Maya of murder, so that's where we are right now. We are in court case. We're part 4-1. So I'm still brand new. This is still blind. I don't know what's going on. No, it's Ohana means family. Also, Cars, thank you for the stretch. Remember, do gay, be crime? I shall do both. All right, let's continue. The dagger was stuck in the backside of this pine tree. The last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. We can't see the back of the pine tree. What pine tree? That one? Is that a pine tree? It's be by to crime. It depends on the person, I guess.
Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? You even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, since I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee.
Wait, what? Didn't you just say your 8th?
Sir.
Thank you, Phoenix. Didn't you just say it was your 8th a few minutes ago?
I didn't have enough time to get my blood analyzed on such short notice.
Wait. Back the fuck up. Hang on. 1 fucking second. You mean to tell me that you didn't get the blood analyzed on the knife? Excuse you? What the fuck do you mean? How is this still evidence? We don't know whose blood it is. For all we know, it could be fucking Bikini. Maybe she was cutting apples and had an accident. We don't know. What do you mean? I mean, fair, but he was on his 13th cup of coffee. He probably could have made it work. Hang on. Also, Jesus, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I shall do both.
In any case, this court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately.
This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right.
What?
Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately.
Dagger added to the court record.
Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible.
Can we? Go on.
You girls never lie. Ever.
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor.
The battle. Dude, did one of them get parried? Was it a gank? Did they summon for help? Explain. Can you tell I'm a Souls player?
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Then she dodged Mystic Maya's next attack and stole her weapon.
There's so many things that about here.
Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern.
Oh, red screen.
Ow.
Jaw hurts.
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
Oh, and there's no blood over there because they swept the snow. Oh, okay. Go on.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore?
That does seem reasonable.
Does it? Because I understand, like, Maya did say, like, I don't fully remember what her face looks like, but I feel like I should, right? And she's like, I get pieces of it, but I don't really know. But Misty would know. She would know that's her daughter. Like, there's no way a mother would know. You know? You know? That's weird to me, but, you know, sure.
Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay.
I shall do just that. Which will include me saving with 4 bars.
Oh no, we're so fucked.
We're so fucked. Okay. Her daughter was 4 when she last saw her, and now she's a woman. Isn't Mia 19? She's only 2. She would still know. She would still know. Like, she didn't keep tabs on her at all. She knows who Pearls is, kind of. But, like, I don't know, man. I feel like she's good enough to disappear just out of nowhere and, like, change her name and get away with it. She's good enough to, like, walk back into that village and be like, I got my doubts. Anyway. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this?
What do you mean?
Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle.
I wonder if that's true. Two of them were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind.
It was dark where the 2 of them were, so
I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
Hang on, no it wasn't. Hang on, no it wasn't. We know the lanterns were lit. No it wasn't. We know the lanterns were lit. We don't have any evidence of that, though. Fuck. Continue on.
What happened to the victim's staff then?
I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. Then at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
At some point? Nothing sounds especially strange yet.
What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her?
Probably the next line. So you're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes. Yes? But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
Still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point, it's just silly. Maybe she had a burger on her. We don't know. We don't know the specifics. Oh, if it was 17 years ago and she's 19 now, yes, it was 2 years. But at the same time, it's irrelevant. A mother knows. But it also is kind of relevant because people might forget. I just don't see it. They wouldn't like notice something's a little off. Anything at all. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. What do you mean? Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it.
Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next?
Oh, whoops. Alright. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost?
The garden was dark. Couldn't really tell who was who.
Wait, did she say? Wait, so in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple. Thanks, voice, thanks. We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night. And that the woman was killed, and that the woman killed was Elise Donham. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Why are you trying so hard to get the lover of, like, the supposed person that you wanted nothing more to protect, her sister locked up? What the fuck are you doing, dude? I don't have anything to counter that yet.
Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Two of them faced each other for a moment, and Mystic Maya rushed it straight into a Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Where did that dagger go? As Maya didn't recognize her mother, but Misty knew her daughter. I think so. But this all started because Misty Fey is the one attacking Maya. And even then, Maya stabbing somebody, just doesn't add up. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but everything I've seen of her for the last 3 games, there's no shots did any of that.
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. Or was planted because, evidence is such a fucking easy thing to plant.
That's the most likely explanation, yes.
It's not! After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away?
Now that I think of it... She seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. Felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off,
Mystic Elise fell over. Seems like a reasonable story at first, but one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Somewhere. Where, though? Oh. Saving time, chat. I mean, in general, just not in the context of this alleged battle. True. Fair. Understandable. Wait. Did we... Can I... Damn it, not that one. Hang on. The other one, maybe? Ah! Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Till now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. Okay, but in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in the back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, then front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah! Or the chest. Very true.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
It's simple. People are like books. We all got a front and a back. Get my drift?
Is that all you have to say?
Yeah. I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Okay, but that's hearsay. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make any sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being the mother and the daughter, and now she falsely claims that the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
These certainly are some inconsistencies.
I gave you 3 big reasons that this bullshit, and you fucking have one dagger and said like, everything's fine. Fuck you. Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
You ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? What you talking about? What you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration. Uses all of the senses. Are you really concentrating on what this witness actually said?
Prosecutor Cateau, explain yourself.
The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said the garden was dark and that she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Light?
No. That's Godot. Light's in the other... He's more of a policeman, really. All he uses like a book. By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when the Acolyte is at the Inner Temple trading, stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly?
Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light the stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all.
Most enlightening.
Did you just slide it over so you could slam it? Yes. The illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. Also explains why they didn't recognize each other. Can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why the humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trite? No! Except we know that those lanterns were lit. We know. But we know. And scientifically, the fucking police should know that the lanterns around the stone lantern were lit. They're like braziers?
Order! Order! Order!
Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it'll rekindle your flame of truth in your mind. It may also say Maya. Oh my god, what if Detective fucking Gumshoe was right and it was actually upside down on the day of the murder? Or the night of the murder? Oh, I would be so happy. Anyway, we got a stone lantern. Why is the judge just sitting there looking like, with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? That flame too hot.
But this lantern, there's something written on it.
Did he not notice?
Why, it's written in blood.
Oh boy. The judge didn't know about that yet. What?
It says Maya upside down.
What the? Wait. Can he not see it because everything's in red vision? Is he looking through a virtual boy right now? Oh my god. Yes, that's right. After being cornered and stabbed by Mystic Maya. Why would she write it upside down? Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. Oh, we're just making up shit and there we go, okay. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body. Sure, man. You like making up stories? Cool. Hey. I'm $3 billion rich. And most of it can be found on my throne. Or we also just make up shit. Fuck it, whatever. Say what you want.
It certainly looks that way.
It doesn't. Hang on. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about?
What do you mean? What are we all talking about?
Talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. Lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. Oh my god, he's actually blind to the color. He's colorblind! He didn't see the red ketchup on the apron and the French... Nobody said it was ketchup. Huh. He's red colorblind. Imagine that. Again, I'm pretty sure it's because of the visor he's looking through. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think about it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Also, for being huge goggles, they're quite small, realistically. That's what he meant by that.
In any case, this obviously is an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark. that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further?
No.
Mr. Godot?
Okay then. Let's move on. It was literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. He's actually like, how did I miss that? Fucking goddamn this vision.
I believe it has now been established that Miss Dunham was killed by Maya Fey.
How the fuck has it been? Well, that's just wrong. It's time to turn our attention over to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears.
Time for the cover-up! After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Crane tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the dusky bridge. And I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the fancy sword to alter the way the wound looked.
He wasn't dead before.
So you moved the body?
Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fey clan. Even so, I never imagined that Elise Dunham was actually Misty Fey. I've committed a terrible sin.
Terrible trick of fate.
I believe you're looking for Twist of Fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but...
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose.
Does it? Does it?
Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, couple of things.
Time to press.
You waited until everything was over before making a move?
No, it's not like that.
Saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. Not surprising that she was a little timid.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion.
Isn't your job as the judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she had done.
Always imagine Godot seeing everything as different shades of red, but I never thought to compare it to a virtual boy. Right? It's just, the virtual boy is like the first thing that comes to mind when it's like a red, big, like, goggle thing on your face. I was like, that. Because if he's seeing everything in a shades of red, then obviously red would be, if it was red specifically, it would just blend in. But there's also the idea that everything is seen in perfect color except for red.
It finally dawned on her what she'd done. Ooh, did it?
So then, you knew? You knew the significance of her name. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey.
Yes, of course I did.
It's odd. Me and Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
Anyway,
My eye. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
snow, huh?
Pretty amazing that you can make it all the way across. It's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
I went right fucking through it, actually.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold.
But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
Not that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. But I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
As far away as possible. Why the fuck would you keep it on the premises? You had a snowmobile. Drive it into the woods. What do you mean? Hypothetically.
Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being, anyway. What did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Well, you see.
Snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key.
I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. Part of that was in question the other day. Did I ask for more details? Yes, absolutely. Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride.
Well, it was very cold that night.
So I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge. I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with their testimony.
Excuse me?
Jesus with the hydropod second stretch. Thanks so much. Also, thank you for the headbands. 1 second. Water. So good. We'll lurk for a bit. Okay, thanks for the lurk. Hope your lurk goes well. So, what are you up to now?
That night, after the head nun left for the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Recall her comments on the subject.
Maybe. But when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean.
Snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Order! Mr. Godot! Why are you pointing out a contradiction in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay?
Well, maybe Sister Bikini missed it? Yeah, maybe she didn't see it.
You think she missed it? Doesn't sound right.
Whatever.
Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort.
It's just... better be careful in your own testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have had any trouble understanding that.
Yes, sir.
What all about? You don't want to give me a hint.
Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. You transported the body by snowmobile all the way to Hazakura Temple courtyard.
Yes. I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. I thought anyway, and then I...
So, like, a whole bunch of fucking things. Why? Your testimony's all over the place, madam. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to press this button. We have a picture of tracks. Do we not? Oh, shit. Do we not have that picture anymore? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's called I was reading the, like, description, and it doesn't say tracks in the description. It says it in the fucking title, obviously. Haha! Okay. No, okay. I kind of figured, but thought I'd give it a go. Okay. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you?
Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst.
Probably? More like definitely.
I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Dunham.
So sorry, please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing.
I won't forgive you.
I want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Yeah, this ain't her. Can I go through this and get the other thing? Oh wait, was it this one? Maybe it was this one. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Oh, I see why it didn't work. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about the testimony?
It's important, as we still have the weather thing. Murder took place, the snow had already stopped? Doesn't make any sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
But, does it have something to do with the case?
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record.
This should be fun. You, let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir. So then this would be the one that we present on? Oh, should I use it? Or not? Okay. Do we not? Really? We just press it? There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder had happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks are so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I've trapped her this time.
See how you think. Snow, huh? What's going on here?
Snow really had stopped by the time of the murder. It'd mean there's a bigger hole in her story than most of the than that of the movie The Grid Revelations. I feel like that's a reference I should get having played the first 3 games, but like I don't get it.
Well then, Mr. Trite, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with the rest of us. See what's up your sleeve, or rather, the end of your index finger.
Huh? The Matrix? Oh. Okay. Fair enough. I want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Only one reason I can think of. Okay, so... Okay. I keep pressing the wrong goddamn button. The Matrix Revolutions. Okay. But the snow had still been going, actually, when she did this. Now the tracks photo? Not the tracks photo. Did I not present the right thing? Okay. So that's not...
Also, at no point have you mentioned that you threw her out of a window or something. So, like, what do you mean? Oh, the grid. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. I was thinking Tron for some reason. Or not Tron. Tron? Might be Tron. Yeah, Tron. I don't know why. My brain was like, that.
Objection!
I don't know that I'm presenting on the right one either.
Hold it!
Matrix Revelation, yeah, okay. So...
Hold it!
God damn it. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Want a very vague hint? If you can give an absolutely vague hint that I couldn't possibly get. Sure. I don't get it. I know it has to be something to snow, but the two things I would present are like not right. Like I don't get it. There's parts of this game that are like make sense to me, and there's like the other 80%, the other 90%, the other 95% that like just don't gel in my head like at all. My head don't work for these. Make no sense to me. Don't care. Wait, why is the ball there? Is that where the orb is found? Like, the thing that I hate is, like, she was like, okay, I took the snowmobile. But how did you take that? Also, the tracks don't have you, like, walking to the snowmobile. It's walking into the gate. Oh, so you have to, like, change it back?
Hold it!
So...
Objection!
Skip all of that. Oh, wait. Change it back to the... do it if I change it this. Huh. One of the originals. Oh, so now, with that in mind, now I can do... Now I can do this one? I need to stop pressing the wrong button. It's the snow. I might be here for an hour, I'll be honest. This one. I just knew it was one of those two on one of them, I guess. I just tried them all, so cool. Claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. Sorry, Iris. That isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be. Well, look at that. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. Figured out what? No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. Scream!
Order! Order!
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court.
Ooh, a real charge. Do it.
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection.
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you.
Mr. Trey?
Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not, doesn't mean squat for right now.
Squat?
The important thing now is to find the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Dunham was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Dunham's body.
He makes a good point. Counts. That's right. I'm not lying.
Why are you claiming this? What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection.
It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, Trite, maybe you can explain this for the court.
What is it?
I wasn't myself that night.
And the murder happened, and the bridge already burnt out down. Somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you some kind of explanation for this little magic trick.
Well, not exactly, no. Well, there must be some other way she got across the burnt out bridge. Unless I can somehow demonstrate it, I'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
See what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest this lady's testimony isn't the truth. She's been constantly lying, actually. I'm in several positions to suggest that it's, in fact, not the truth. Ah!
All right then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
What's Your Honor?
You admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Now please, add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
This be her final testimony? Moving the body.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge?
I'm not.
It was just a misunderstanding, I see.
Holy fuck, this courtroom.
This is a photo of the dusty bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident.
Okay.
It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition.
To do something to discredit this testimony. It's going to be deemed as truth. Maya will be accused of murder.
Tried. Only gonna say this one more time.
Huh?
It's only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways.
The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Fair.
All right, Mr. Wright. Begin your final cross-examination.
Okay. And save.
Can I see that picture one more time? Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place,
Couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow.
fucking, what do you mean? This is like the be all end all truth. The lady who's stuttering over her being like, I guess it makes sense. Like what? Hate this courtroom. But you seem to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
Terribly sorry. I was wrong.
Dude, even his face, he was like, excuse you? That was funny. That was good timing. Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook? Yeah, apparently it is, actually. This is no joke. You're giving a sworn testimony in a court of law.
Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question.
Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today? Huh? Well, actually, it was raining. It rained for between, oh god, it rained for fucking several hours between 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. I remember. $7 p.m. actually. It rained a lot. Here's a better question. Why the fuck does that matter? This is a little more important. You see?
Not that easy to remember, is it?
But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation. No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Trite. What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. You insist on obsessing over that one statement. Let's see proof. Show some evidence that somehow the body crossed the bridge while it was on fire. No. What, they catapulted across? What the fuck? The way he worded that made me think immediately. I was like, oh, the shitty picture. She was flying. I have to do it because it's funny, and I need to know that it's not right. And if it is right,
Objection!
No! What do you mean? How? Why? Where? When? What? What? My brain hurts. What do you mean? A dead human flying over a burning bridge? I wouldn't exactly rule out that possibility.
What?
You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible with your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. Larry's picture. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Why does Mr. Butts pull through? What do you mean?
What? Who is it? Who is this witness?
Checking out here. I gotta keep on an attack and go. Miss Elise Dunham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Clarice Dunham.
Brilliant.
Gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? Sadly. The night that he was at Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall, and that's when he witnessed the event. I think you all have seen this sketch before. An exact drawing of what he witnessed that night.
Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? It's... Oh. Oh, it's kind of not. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Uh-oh, the judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. It's my job. So eager to turn this case upside down. I'll start with this sketch. Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Wait. Let me see this fucking picture for a second. Holy shit. Wild that the entire cast in this courtroom is different from yesterday. You know what? You're right. Everybody in this room is completely different. Because Phoenix was in the hospital. The main witness was Bikini. The prosecutor was Von Karma. And there was the judge's brother. Oh, shit. Hey, so, she was pulled across with like a rope. That still doesn't make a lot of sense. Anyway, continue.
All right, then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whiskerface is gonna forgive any more mistakes. All right, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. Dave? Dave? The sketch is drawn by Laurice Dunham is... Oh my... Evidence of exactly what happened. I don't think that was right. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh!
You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness.
What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear.
You have evidence that the victim flew through the air.
So you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult in the inner temple yet. I wish they had. Whoosh indeed, right over my head. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're one of the cups. At least you're one cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip all the penalty this time. Must be some way. I just know it. There must be some way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened.
All right, then. The witness will now return to her testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Hey, so we didn't lose anything from that one, actually. Come on. We're going back. Back. A complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about this sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I meant, Your Honor. Maurice Dunham stated it over and over, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we were to believe his testimony, then this sketch contradicts reality as we know it. Contradicts reality? Sorry, checking something. Okay. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Trite, so what exactly contradicts reality as we know it?
Take that!
This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet. Or did I miss something? Mr. Wright, that answer just now was lethal. Oh, fuck. Okay. I just wanted to see what happened.
Mr. Wright, after dragging us all the way to this point, the answer was embarrassing. It's so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing.
Blushing only suits women, not the elderly. Okay, hold on. Anyway, point to something else. Destroying us. Happens more than once. Can I point at just the bridge? Right? I'm probably gonna have to reload the save if this works.
Take that!
Okay, I don't think this worked, right? Okay. Okay. I think I know what I'm supposed to click on. Complete contradiction. And this is, I think this is right still. I don't know what, though. The cables?
Take that!
I was gonna click on the fire, but then I was like, oh, the cables don't... I don't think the cables are connected that way. It's the wire connected to the bridge.
The wire?
Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed.
Show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with.
I don't know how the sketch contradicts reality.
The bridge itself that we just got, perhaps?
Sure. Sure. This bridge.
Take that!
There's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge,
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
the wires are below the guard wires.
What? Order! 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 This sketch is somewhat different from what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist who just saw it wrong?
Perhaps he just drew it wrong?
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
For someone like Loris, I admit, a mistake is definitely a possibility. Then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
You saying you know the answer to that?
Are you crying yet? Not yet. We're not done yet. We're only 5 hours in. Also, Kara, hello! Thank you for the stretch, pot check, and hydrate. I shall do all three. Also, thank you for the headband. Oh, that makes much more sense now. Still no, but yeah. It's Garrett. Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and he finally laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets a bridge aflame. I ponder what sort of position Larice must have been at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That's the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Ah! No way.
Larice Dunham witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
So then, this sketch should actually...
Finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Larice Dunham's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum.
Ridiculous!
Like all of your spit takes.
Order! 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 All the things to say. Pendulum?
The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. If the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. That's where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we?
Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yeah, sounds about right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long.
Would you? I mean... Perhaps, Safe. Do I have a rope 10 yards long? Do I have a picture of a rope that's 10 yards long? Do I...
Continue. Because of a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have been able to prepare a rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get a rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had a rope on hand to create a pendulum?
Is it the photo again? Is it the photo again?
Take that!
And the meaning of this is,
You want to know where the rope came from? It's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
ah! This is one of the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. They tied the wire around Elise Dunham's body. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. That looked a little funny. It looked hilarious.
Mr. Godot! Seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. Though I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask.
There's only one question. Did that really happen? That's right. Wonder if you can prove what happened to us.
Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? I mean, she fell 10 feet, right? This? It would make sense because she was launched through the fucking air after the pendulum swing, right? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, sorry, excuse me, let me compose. So then, that was the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you just say drop?
Well, it must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think that something like that happened? You need help reading? Yes, all the time. Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. Autopsy report. It wibbles and wobbles but never falls down. It's a topsy. I'll go. It's fine. I'll go. Why is it making me laugh so much? It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet? Huh.
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body swung over due to forward momentum and then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yeah, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's one that came off Miss Elise Dunham's staff. Topsy-turvy. That's much funnier. Way better. The dead body you're talking about? Yes, and it sailed through the air quite spectacularly. And even more important, the place where the crystal sphere was found.
Indeed. I believe it's already marked on this overhead map.
Crystal was found...
The crystal was found...
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot
where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. Oh, that's work.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You provided us with way that the body could have been moved that night.
That snapping noise?
An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Oh, that's what that was.
But, Mr. Wright! Thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. But what is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
Well, at least it's cold.
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. Forgot about one thing.
Oh, and what would that be?
The aroma.
Huh?
Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
The rest of the court doesn't speak coffinese. Can you elaborate a little bit more?
If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. Who could have collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite?
I say I should save it.
Go on. Gasp.
Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on Hazakura Temple's side?
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know. Other than, like, her, but she's fucking not around. Oh, weird. There's not an option to simply say the murderer, obviously.
Take that!
Ah! Who indeed was on the other side?
Take that!
Wait. It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh? Ah, but I...
I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection!
The murderer couldn't cross the bridge.
yeah.
Troy, are you even listening to the witness's testimony?
On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Aha!
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved by using the burnt-out bridge. It means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
Okay, but the body couldn't have been passed along the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Irish to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of the Hazakura Temple?
Are you serious? Trite?
You mean this woman is...
Why does he know? Why does he know? Hang on. How could he know? There's no one besides Iris that could have received that corpse last night. Now I get it. I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. Because he's a ghost himself?
Yeah, we just...
No! That doesn't mean you just understand how this works. Like, now! I want reasonings. This game's good at giving reasonings. Get more! The woman standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Oh. This one. Coffee Powers. I believe that more. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. Yep, that's how that sentence reads. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh yes, I remember now, that case. 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be in here in a noble presence. The honor is all mine.
Oh, the honor is mine.
Yeah, when he was creeping on her.
But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month.
So what?
Okay.
Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? No, that's a fair question. What the fuck? Order! Order! Order!
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister... she's already dead? What kind of...
Still the fucking waterworks, we don't care. You of all people should already understand. After all, blood of the master of Karain channeling technique flows within that body.
The Karain channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that?
That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. An exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're gonna put it that way, then yes.
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? No. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. Part of a plan for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there was 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them? Even the time of the channeling was to be planned out, as soon as you hear the lights out bell. In other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means that Iris was at the dinner table. That the Iris at the dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris sister bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her. Namely, one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection!
Do you even know what you're trying to say, Trite?
I don't. I just read that whole sentence wrong.
This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true you found plans to talk about it. However, I lost my coffee. There's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing is the real witness, and in the witness stand is the real Iris.
What?
I'm down to remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to this lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. Right? Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified about what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. Ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose. Not any of that. Goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced. Something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night.
I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous?
How'd you know?
Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places? Switched places?
Wait.
To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we cannot continue with this trial.
She doesn't have spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. Which means... must have switched places somewhere.
Oh, Mr. Wright?
I think I should save it, actually. Thanks for asking.
Since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia?
There was. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Oh, explain yourself!
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Hang on. My voice gave up on me for a second there. Had to cough.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to freely move about like that?
Sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was...
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
Ah, an earthquake?
Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... GG's, everything's done. Oh, could I have... She fled. She escaped. Well, you know. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they'd already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
Again, that's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Also, this is fucking bullshit. She's already gone. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and...
Quiet. Been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice. So I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession. What are my rules?
Dahlia Hawthorne. My current profession? Permanently retired. Hey, Dino. Not to catch you lurking, but I see you peeking, so I say hi.
You're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What? Whoa. What the fuck is going on here?
I'll be honest, Judge, I can't fucking tell you.
Dahlia Hawthorne. Thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'd meet like this. This time, I'll end it. For her, for myself. And for Maya Fey. To be continued. Oh, fuck. Hey, so we've got another, like, couple hours. Maybe another 4 at most. This is going to be one big video. I'm not going to cancel it. This is one big grand finale video. So, we should be able to wrap this up, hopefully. Hopefully. Decently well enough.
Trials and tribulations, y'all.
Second. Want to... There's a part 3 to this trial? What do you mean? Is there another investigation? It's not another day, just part 4.3. Okay. Still good then. Still good. That's fine. If there's a part, like if it's part 5.1, then I'm changing the fucking, we're gonna, this might be rather long. But we're at what? 5 hours? We still got another 7 before it's a problem. All right. Onward. Oh, let me finish drawing here. All right. February 10th, 1:06 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 7. Also, thank you for letting me know, Yuki.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes. May I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems as though we've learned the truth. We'll need to hear your testimony.
No problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
The plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. For it to work, Maya Fey would have to die first. That idea was for me to kill Maya and then have this blame pinned on Iris. It went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
Okay.
So that means you really are a...
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey?
Yes. You have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that...
Watch yourself, trite. You've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
Kill Maya. Could it be true? Cross-examination time, baby. I don't think that was part of the plan at all. Hang on, was it like not? I thought the part was to kill Misty Fey. Right? Because that's what the letter says. Oh, fuck it. I guess it was her plan. Anyway. We'll just press it and see what happens. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me.
Why?
I was on death row, and she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Terrain? The cold and twisted woman is a wild thing to ask out of context. I think the more wild part is her just coldly responding, yeah, I was hung. It's like, oh, fuck. Like, it's wild. It's wild to ask that out of context, for sure. But to get an actual answer back is also fucking insane. Hey, yo, she's hung? Yeah. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when the younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh? Perhaps.
Talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at the old temple.
Wow, you're a fucking bitch. You mean Iris?
Yes. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having a bloodline having her bloodline become the main family.
Her, like, pissed off face sprite is pretty good. I like it. Not sprite. Her, like, fucking image there. I like that. I would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it.
Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl.
The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous! That shit-eating grin. Oh, yeah.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. Life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fay as well. How could anyone do that?
Power. You? You were gonna kill Maya.
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions on the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
The plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of the Hazakura Temple.
He and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone here to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head sister, the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she would return to the temple, Hazakura Temple that night.
Put her soul in a toilet. It's a possibility.
But I ended up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin this murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You
just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
Hold it!
Well, fuck it. We'll press all of them because I don't know what to do. You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. You want to know the truth? Ever since we met, despite your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people,
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan?
told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You don't understand it. Being the kind and gentle soul that you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why? Help me understand.
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? No. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born, the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. Thought that was obvious.
She wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan for her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of get revenge.
Like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. Can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Gotta keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. The only way to understand this plan. And what she was after as well. I need to present what piece of evidence? I also didn't get health back. That's not great. I don't, my brain just turned off. I just went through all of that. I read all of it. I literally said a lot of it out loud. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Chat, what the I have no idea. Dude, that picture should be empty. I don't have a brain to blast. I got nothing. I have no idea. I have genuinely no clue. Nothing. On a totally unrelated note, what happened in the first case again? I don't remember. What first case? First case of the game? No clue. Three, 1. Mia? Holy fuck. Guys. I don't know. You know what? I'll be fair. I still don't know. I just guessed. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. Can't punish the dead. And you can't take revenge against them either. What the fuck happened in 3-1? I'm assuming it's because, like, Mia did a lot of shit to reveal her stuff? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was the whole reason she was on death row. Wait, wasn't it? Hang on. No, she wasn't murdered because of that. Did she? Wait, did Dahlia murder him too? She also got him on the fact that she murdered Godot, whose name I don't know at this moment. Oh my god, dude. Anyway.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. Somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. At her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted to feel the same pain that she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized it was impossible, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. Yeah, she poisoned his coffee, the fiend. She ruined his special blend. No. And the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died. Yeah. And I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away that person that loved Mia Fey, the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. It was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that, you would kill Maya. Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. Save. I guess we're on a roll. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I was just like, she hates Mia. I didn't think of any other previous cases. No other evidence. I was just like, she hates Mia. That was entirely my reasoning. There was nothing else there. I had it in my hand. I was reading the thing, the line that it was like, That's like, you don't know the reason why I would do like get revenge and shit. And I'm like, oh, Mia. But I was like, you know, I'm stupid. So. Okay.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. But a cruel plan, cruel, cold, and heartless.
Waste your time preaching to the dead. Already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up, put on a demon-warding hood. I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was Elise Dunham who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. The montage on Shinja at the start? Not really. Honestly, no. The thing I remember is the thing with Terry Falls. That's pretty much it. I'm so sorry.
What did you do then?
The memory of a goldfish. Yes, very true. That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of a stone lantern, and I took out a dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness, but before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was... Maya's terror-filled eyes. I woke up after that. I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
That myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew what had killed her myself. Huh. Has been a hot second, to be fair. Yes. Been a hot second since the start of this stream. That's my memory. It's like one stream. I'll remember other things, but like content-wise, no idea. I play like too many games. A lot of these go up my head as soon as I'm done playing them, to be honest. Anyway, Pars, thank you for the headbutt.
For a cookie, you're one tough... For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. Yep. For a cookie, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there, make sure she was dead. What? Didn't do it. Didn't get out.
Trick lock stopped you, huh?
I don't know. I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying You were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern.
Yeah, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't that easy.
I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Since the start of the case? Oh, God. Since the start of the case has been a week. Because I played this last week. With the intent that I was going to finish it, and then I was like, no, actually. I'll wait. Because I guess it's long. And I'm glad I did. Because that would have been a very long case.
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been
Maya?
the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
Oh my God, she possessed Maya. I was thinking about the montage because it shows all the cases connected to this one. Oh. Nope. There's this little, like, there's a thought process going in one ear and out the other. But everything's just coming out one ear and, like, nothing else is really going in. So it's just emptiness. Hi. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. I will be saving. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Well, I finally managed to remove the lock, but it was too late. What do you mean by that?
Flies had already started to gather.
Bridge had been fixed by the police that started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put a lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I... But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right.
Stupid girl.
She came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation.
And I locked her away in my place. Wait. Is there a chance? Is there a chance that perhaps the one standing in front of us isn't fucking Iris, it's Maya? That'd be wild.
I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I'd assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course, you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Fay, the picture book author.
What? What? What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? Sure, I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fay. Wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is?
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way!
Order! Order in the court! What's the meaning of this?
True that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay, but even so...
Oops, sorry. Oops, sorry.
The murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out?
The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River?
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself in the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever.
Okay, but you statistically improbably made it. So, I mean...
So, what do you have to say now, Beanie?
Oh, Is that his fucking ringtone? Oops.
Sorry, that's my phone.
What kind of a ringtone is that? That's an amazing ringtone. Phoenix survived the water too. We're 2-on-2 on people surviving supposedly lethal current. That's very true. So far, actually, everybody who's been in that water has survived. It's a 100% survival rate.
Godot here. Okay, thanks. What? Was it something important?
They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fey?
It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? In the room with you, dude! There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, it can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
Oh. No!
It seems that this case has come to an end. Tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunham, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her own death into the raging waters of the Eagle River.
Can't be. I should start picking up on their text lines.
Try. You ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth,
No matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot?
Well, you see, in a newer yet set in the past kind of game for Phoenix Wright, they explore the fact that maybe some of the ancestors related to possibly having dealings with maybe Sherlock Holmes. I don't know. Continue. Anyway. Did any of that make sense? According to the witness, Maya Fey threw herself into Eagle River. I got Melody to laugh. We're good. It was words. That's when people say, we're going to have words. That's what they mean. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into that river from there. What? Dude. Don't get your panties all twisted up, Wright. Okay, first off, violent way of putting that. Secondly, he's fucking right. The river really doesn't start until halfway through the bridge. If she jumped, her body would be on the ground. Anyway, continue. Just relax. Think it through. The whole thing again. It's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River?
Well, Mr. Wright,
Save?
It's actually a real-life Sherlock Holmes from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Yeah. I know. That's why I made the Sherlock Holmes reference to one of the newer Phoenix Wright games. Or Ace Attorney games. I guess it's not really Phoenix Wright, but... I just call them Phoenix Wright games. Even though they're not, it's Ace Attorney. Going on.
Miss Hawthorne claims that Miss Fey threw herself from the river, from the inner temporal side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
The map? Where's the half blink? It's impossible to jump into Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river.
I did.
I mean, yeah. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, oh, they zoomed it in. They had the cool, like, oh, that's kind of interesting. You know what? That's really cool. That's really fucking cool because it keeps it, like, because you hear about, after this case is done, after the tutorial case of episode 4, because this is the only map you get. And so in episode 5, you hear about the temple and stuff. If they zoomed the map out, you would see the temple. It's kind of crazy that they did that. That's actually kind of really cool. That's kind of cool. I like the thought process on that. They need to do more zoom-ins? Yeah. In some cases, it's not super necessary, but it's always appreciated. Below the cliff on the other side, temple side, and the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
Wouldn't have reached the river if she'd jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would be able to see her body in this photo.
Ah.
You finally figured it out.
You... No!
Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of Eagle River. No one else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yeah, just a...
My phone is dying. That's a great sign. It'll last! Don't worry!
Yeah, just a few minutes ago.
I looked over and was like, I'm frozen. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We know now that she didn't throw herself into Eagle River. Correct. Eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
Finally. I think all the pieces are falling into place. Dope. Hey, how is there a part 3 to this? Normally the living and have no way to punish the dead. I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fey is in this very courtroom. Oh, she'd be so mad. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What?
Maya Fey is here? You mean she's in my courtroom?
Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
So what?
But I think there's one more thing that you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
What? Why that's obvious. It's Pearl Fay, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
Never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's ever happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone was already channeling the same spirit.
Okay.
Suffer. Someone called me before Pearl did.
But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clear to you right about now, am I correct? Ah! It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. Maya Faye's alive! She's right fucking here!
Take that!
This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it. Misty Faye is gone. The one possibility left.
On already. I can't stand the tension.
Fair, man. Dahlia Hawthorne. And just like that, we're gonna be right back. Here's the tension builder. A cliffhanger! Oh god, no, okay. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye.
What? What?
Because the note was already open before Pearl got it. Yep. She saw it before Pearls could.
But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal.
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Well, Gramps, what happened?
Would it be?
Like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself? From me?
Yeah. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off and there was nowhere left for her to run. So then the problem became, what would be the safest place to hide?
Ah! You mean, that's when she channeled me?
All this time you thought you'd been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No. No! Don't say that! Oh, she's getting mad. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp.
Yeah.
Maya Faye killed herself. Isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into Eagle River. It was the only avenue of escape open for Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who's never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well...
Oh, fuck! Hi, Mia! How you doing? Mia? Mia Faye. Been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Hey, Godot! Look, it's Mia! She's okay! And Maya, currently being possessed by somebody who's not super fond of her, but Mia's okay! It's true. It was you.
Yes.
There's something else. You didn't say kitten! I'm so mad.
But what? What are you doing here?
That hair. It's Pearls, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to the night one more time.
You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. Then, in the final moments of the fight, lost consciousness.
I was stabbed by Maya Faye. Actually, I lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did.
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo that the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
I like that we've just accepted that channeling is just a thing now. Just fucking the last, 17 years. Just, no, there's no way. And now it's just like, oh yeah, no, it's just here. Anyway, continue.
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fay.
Pearls?
Yeah, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fay's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, not great. Things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So, that's how it was.
Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fay to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it? Dahlia Hawthorne. Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago.
Oh, there's a vignette on screen.
I could do a funny bit, but I won't. Anyway, the fake kidnapping, your very first crime.
I'll save it for later, Chad.
You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but...
No! Wound up killing someone else.
The return of Mia is super hype, I'm gonna be honest with you. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug off, happy-to-go-lucky smile off your face!
And now this. Messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you.
Fey?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Mia Fey like I swore I would. If only you hadn't gotten the spiky-haired jerk a guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
Uh-oh.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity.
Uh-oh. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it?
then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. It's very true, Dahlia. That's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you is burnt to a crisp. Stand back, she's gonna blow! As soon as Phoenix pointed out Dahlia, she's been channeled by Mia, I assumed something very bad would happen from it. I really hope it doesn't. Well, you know, you're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Screaming ensues. I meant Maya. True. Well, there she goes. Oh! I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Oh! Did she get turned into a Magatama? Wait. Or did she just get burned up and sent away? Oh, she's gone. Okay. Never mind, we're good. There's a card in Teppen inspired by this depiction of Dahlia's spirit. Holy shit, dude! That's crazy. Nick? This? Ooh. No one got her? Guys! Hey, guess what? Here's Mia. There's Maya. I didn't fucking fail. Fuck you, dude. That's also a really cool card. Dahlia looks... Oh, wait, I think I've seen that card. It appears in a set that was mostly themed around Resident Evil and horror games. Didn't you show that card off, though? On Twitter? Or am I imagining things? You may have mentioned it on Twitter. At some point. Because I remember seeing it. I remember seeing a Teppen tweet about it. You retweeted it, yeah? That's why, okay. It makes sense now. It's many months later, but it makes sense now. Dahlia was cool as fuck. I was hoping she would get turned into a Magatama for all eternity to be conscious and never be able to do anything about it. Oh, that would be perfect.
Now then, I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes, I was just rescued from the Sacred Cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has been finally cleared up. Mr. Cadeau, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
You ask me, Your Honor? Looks like she went back to hell she came from.
Ow!
It seemed that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye as well as the young Pearl Faye. We're also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor?
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing, it's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept of now. Right, thank you for calling it out! Why the fuck? What do you mean? Sorry, I yelled. Would be divine punishment? It would be. It would be perfect.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticized me for not studying hard enough. And that's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karain channeling technique.
Hey, isn't this the New Year's issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. In all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
The fuck you mean? Cherry Lemon, thank you for the follow. Thanks so much. Hello, welcome on in. Also, thank you for the hydrate in the head pat. I shall do the hydrate. Also, Jesus is probably getting the other ones. Yeah, pause, check, and stretch. Thank you so much, Jesus. I should do all three. After 2 years of seeing Spirit Channel in this courtroom all this time, the judge is finally starting to believe. He hasn't had his 13th cup yet. Wait, no, isn't it? Is it 13 cups? Oh, God, you're right. Also, he's about to make some very good points that I'm not super fond of, but continue.
You're a little fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Godot?
It's trial. It isn't over yet. That's what he means.
But
What?
try it. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. I'm gonna be honest, you kind of like froze there and she made you stab yourself. I guarantee you it was fucking Misty doing something because she was a strong bitch with this fucking Mystic Force stuff. Guarantee you. Or was it 17? I don't remember. I thought it was like 8. Like 8. I thought it was 8. Keep going up. I thought it was like, literally, I thought it was 8 cups of coffee. Or, yeah, maybe 13. Honestly, I don't know. He mentioned it once, and I will probably never remember it, but I should remember it. Anyways, I also wasn't counting these ones, so I have no idea what I'm at. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person was ultimately killed by the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia.
Here's the thing, she was stabbed in the back.
What that be? What that do? Be scared. Don't touch me, I'm small. But feisty.
Maeve! Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid! Hello, hello! I hope you had a great stream. If you guys need to go eat or sleep, please go and do that. Your health is what matters. Trust me, I'm taking a week off. I should know. Follow my example. Don't overburn yourself out. That being said, welcome on in. How was just chatting? What were you doing? I hope it was fun. For those who do not know me, my name is Mohican Miko. Just say Miko. Trust me, it's easier to spell, say, you know, all that fun stuff. I play a variety of games from JRPGs to gachas to Souls-like to roguelike and everything in between. So I hope you guys enjoy it, and I very much appreciate you guys coming by. And like I said, if you gotta run to do things, absolutely do that. Like Maeve is. Sleep well. Thanks so much for coming out. I hope you sleep well, and it's a great day tomorrow. Good night, Maeve. Okay. Also, we are currently playing Phoenix Wright. This is my first time playing through the Phoenix Wright games. We're on the last episode of the third game in the Phoenix Wright trilogy. So it's been super tense and super awesome. Also, if you're here for really bad voice acting, sit tight. I'm not great at these voices. Our idea... Can I say no water? I'm trying to read it. Oh, also, if I don't read things properly the first time through, it's because I'm horribly dyslexic. Also, thank you, Zach Smith. Oh, not true, but thank you. I'm just going to say hello as well, by the way. I'm really trying to read your name. I just get no water and I can't get the rest of it.
My brain don't work. Alright. At least Dunham. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over? Nope, sadly. Nope, it's still going. Is this the end of part 2, though?
Unless someone is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence.
No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony.
I'll be damned about this court. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
This court seems so fucked up for that. Oh, absolutely. We just witnessed multiple possessions and we're like, nah, it's fine. We still need to figure this out. I don't think you do, actually. It was mystical mumbo jumbo. Who the fuck knows? Actually, who the fuck would it have been? Because she wasn't stabbed in the front, she was stabbed in the back. Huh. I don't know, man. Who? Was it Iris? Uh-oh.
Wait, hang on. No, hang on. Hang on. Wait.
Iris was on the other side. She's good. She's clear. She was trying to pull a sword out from a woman's dead body, but she's otherwise didn't kill the body. Who the fuck else was over there? Pearls? Who was it? Pearls channeling fucking Misty? Dude, I don't know. Oh man, we're gonna find out though. She's innocent until proven guilty. First accused is guilty is never until proven innocent by someone else's guilt, which is innocent and proven guilty, yeah. It's a mess.
Indeed.
You really all right, prosecutor?
Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney.
They know each other. They know each other, and they won't say it, and it's pissing me off.
Very well, then. Who is this final witness?
Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put a final dagger in this case.
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her own mother killed in front of her eyes.
Hold on, this is my favorite. Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister?
A princess.
The witch of the east, bro. You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong?
That I'm wrong?
She
wore a crown and she came down in a bubble,
I'm
thug.
not fighting with you.
Grow up,
bro.
Grow up.
Get educated.
Dude, it's so close every time. I think there was one time you nailed it. I think that one you were a little late on, but still really fucking close. It kind of crazy when you consider that the fact that you're working off of like a time delay as well. Easy to me. Shit. Thank you for the redeem.
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through.
We need to find the truth. Prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand.
Cool. Has she been through medical first?
Very well. But first we'll take a brief recess. Very well.
I forgot how to do his voice. Hang on. I make do, you make well.
We'll have to wait before Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial.
Hey, Wright. Got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. Always the same with you. Somehow managed to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seemed to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You've got some nerve.
But it's not gonna happen this time. This time, you're gonna have to do this all by yourself.
Okay.
That's enough. This court is now in recess.
Well, shit.
Hey, Iris! How you doing? February 10th, 2:56 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day. We didn't even have a chance to talk.
Right. I met Iris at the training hall yesterday. They'd already switched places. Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant boxes today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. Something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent all day, an entire day locked up in there.
Sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yeah, but same for you too, wasn't it?
Yeah, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong, never complained about a thing. Why I promised her that I would help her.
You talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly, and at the last minute I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up...
Oh yeah, he fully died. That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. Dude, I can't fucking... Dude, him dying in the middle of the courtroom like that was painful.
But it didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando.
Oh, that's his name. Hi, Godot. Definitely not Diego. Hang on. Good. No, there's no T. It's not an acronym. Or a... anagram. The A words that it could be.
After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Right. I love that little necklace. Iris. There's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunham, was it really you?
Yes, it was me.
Diego Armando Godot?
Yeah, but there's a T.
I was looking at his name like there is the words there, the letters are there except for the T. And he's got the fucking silent T. Die Armin? Oh no. What's his middle name? Oh, what is his middle name? Do we know his middle name? Did he get added to the record? Nope. We just got Diego Armando. Is his last name, middle name like Terrence? The only 2 T words I can think of are Terrence and Teresa. Theodore?
Diego Theodore Armando.
The syllables still rhyme? Oh, they do, yeah. Yeah. Diego Armando Godot. It still works. I'm just looking for a T. I want it to make more sense. I don't think they thought that hard into it. Anyway.
That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. Around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
You don't have a
You don't have a normal ringer? Oh god. You don't have like a custom ringtone? God damn. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. Oh, that's not great. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. Alejandro. Maybe. But lightning struck and I wasn't able to cross the fucking bridge. The path in the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. Good. I'm glad we're starting with answering the phone. I don't have a ringtone yet. Made me think I was getting a call. You don't have a ringtone? To be fair, nobody calls me, so the only ringtone I really hear are like Discord calls or like one person that would call me, and if they ever call me, I would be losing my mind. But yeah. I have a Vesper ringtone. Oh god. A trill. Can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? Yaw, yeet. We get to see the body fly again. Let's go. I cannot believe that worked. It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. Oh, that is unfortunate. But that means she was stabbed in the back? How the fuck? The staff that Mystic Elise always held. I knew it. But the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yeah, that's right. Brought the body back to the Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. How'd you get the fucking sword out of the statue's hand? But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the fancy sword. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her in the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Can't do it. Can't say who did it. See. There's no fucking way. Was it really her? Defendant! Yes? Judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. Right. Well then, see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. She wants to tell me. I've always fucking loved you, Phoenix Wright. I have a husband. Oh, it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll completely recover. Emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. She's actually Dahlia's brother. Me who has my phone on perma vibrate but has a ringtone. I have a couple, like I said, I have a couple ringtones, but I don't think anybody's ever really called my phone. The most I've gotten is like the Discord ringtone, especially the last couple of years. So when somebody calls my phone, I'm like, it's a scam caller or somebody who's like not needing to talk to me. This is bullshit. I see. Bum, 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 bum. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Dunham really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure out that answer by yourself. Trial is to restart. The real killer. You know who it is yet? Chris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe know who it was.
At night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. One more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by a pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. Culprit is someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. Much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. It's Mia! Phrasing. What? What do you mean? What phrasing? Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Myself and I. Me, myself, and I. Irene's not a part of this film. Be continued, which means we are on our last 4.3 now? So this is it? Unless I was being lied to and there's actually a 4.4 or a 5.1. Please, God, don't do that. 4.3, right? That's it. Mia, myself. And Phoenix, right? Right? Mia, myself, and right? Try my best to fuck off. Oh, February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Don't laugh.
Now, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier.
Tests?
Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim. Sure, man, that didn't happen. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or...
Due to time constraints, the full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
Wasn't Misty's blood on the deck? Was it?
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking.
Let's finish this quickly. Agreed.
Very well. Please, bring in the last witness.
Thelonious. Maya, my girl, how you been? How's things? Hi.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. Profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Cola offices. I love her so much. Maya.
According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Kurain channeling technique.
Frightened. Fey Clan... I don't want any more to do with it. Pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. Is this correct?
Imagine she's like, I want to change my name. Can we change it to Wright? I don't want to be part of the Fey Clan no more. I'm good, actually. Popping out. Pearls, it's all yours. Peace. Oh, man. Witness these nuts. Sorry, just read that.
Objection!
I didn't see...
straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up. Speak clearly. Always time for crying later.
But I...
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
Subtle. Okay. Cool. We're just fucking barreling through that fact? Okay. Thanks. Is there anything else you'd like to Titan kick through a fucking gate? God damn.
But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out. You've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony.
Also, what a twist. Maya's not the defendant. She's on the witness stand against me. Fuck. Anyway. A little rough there, Godot. Yeah, a little.
On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Jeez. Sorry. Holy fuck. What an ass. Goddamn.
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor. Hey, Maya. Sorry. At the Inner Temple. All right, Maya, what you got? On the plus side, now you can talk to your mom whenever you feel like it.
Ew.
Anyway. I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" And something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
But you were struck over the head. I suppose it must have been by this staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
There was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
Okay.
It seems that it'll be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
Yeah. Hang in there. Doesn't look well at all. Shocker! I wonder if it's the, hours of being somebody else, or I don't know. Fucking all of the shit that's happened to her? Anyway. My phone's at 10%. We gotta wrap this up. My phone's like, fuck you. Here we go. It's cool. If it dies, then it'll just be like 24-hour stream. I'll bring up the PNG. It'll work out. It's fine. Will it be a Fugi PNG? Probably, because the fucking PNG app I have is being really weird on my computer, so... Anyways, neither here nor there. Who else was in the Inner Temple outside that night? Well, Bikini, of course. I don't remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. But I remember her saying, my bad. The day after the incident, Edgeworth met with Bikini at Hazakura Temple. I mean, she couldn't be the criminal. Oh then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. Seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No. Sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for training? Awesome. Who did it? Who hit you? Well... I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh! Let me think for a sec. Sorry. I just can't remember. Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Leave her alone? I hate this question. We need answers! Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, Oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark?
Not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was an earlier testimony to that effect as well. Though it was just dark in the garden on the night of the crime.
Why she didn't see her attacker. Maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Why would you think that?
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely...
Wait, that was Phoenix says they, judging by the blah, 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 blah. The spirit was channeled. The spirit that was channeled by Elise Dunham, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck in the head?
I went up against the lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" All right. Wait, what? What happened afterwards? An attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at that time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
Don't say that! She's reliving a death experience. Calm down, dude. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. See, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. Well, it's odd considering my life was in danger, but how it was.
Ow! Ow, my heart! That's so fucking cute!
That's not it at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then?
Her repeating in her brain that, like, this is what this equation means, and also, like, this is my name, this is who I am. Oh, God. The fear she must have of losing herself, of losing memories, is probably quite high. God, that's so just... I can't... Oh, my heart. So cute. It's so fucking painful. You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was in complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope.
Oh, I think poor little Maya really was out of her mind. What a fucking... Yeah, duh! Yeah! Sapphire, hello! Oh my god, hi. Yes, I am here. I see you have texted me. Or someone has texted me. I assume it was like, hey, let's play the game. But literally, this is the only day of the week that I'm doing something. But how's things? How are you? We're currently on the very finale of this game, so it's getting intense. I wonder what you meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press for more details? Yeah? Yeah? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me.
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you... Oh. Testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, like,
Do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well up there.
oh yeah,
Don't worry about that. It's definitely not something you should read. Oh God. Okay.
oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
Did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming for to help.
Ah! What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
What do you mean, kept a secret? I'm trying to prove that. Wait, what? Maya! Maya! We've been together for 3 games. That's 3 years. What do you mean? Keep secrets? Why? She sounds sus. Well, she got hit in the head. And she also was almost killed. She's not having a great time. She's just finished being possessed for somebody for like 2 days. Yeah, she's not doing great.
Anyway.
Takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a courtroom of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
Well, I mean...
I like that we're giving rules to Maya when, like, literally none of the other witnesses have had rules. Like, none. At all. None of them. Anyway. She's learned from all the witnesses. So it seems.
Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
Great. A man? Wait, a man? Who? Wait. Who? Was it Godot? Who's behind you? What do you mean, a man? A man? Who is this man? Asking the good questions.
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
Couldn't see. Use this excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Wait. Oh, Maya. Let's pull her on this one, I suppose.
Lantern light, you say?
Well, there's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when the acolytes are there for training. Hey, you know they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns? So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at that time.
There was no light? Okay. I gotta sleep, but I hope stream goes well. Okay, bye, Sapphire. Sleep well. We will play some more Core Keeper at some point here. I got a bunch of free time, so looking forward to more Core Keeper. Sleep well, Sapphire. Bye. I don't like this. Also, the only other person who said, like, hey, that lantern didn't work, she just said it was on. It works. The only person who said it's useless? Just saying. Anyway. Next. Something warm? You don't mean, was it?
That's right. They peed on me.
Oh, that's there forever.
I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
She's saying that... Don't. I will delete it. Don't do anything with that. At all. I will get rid of it. I will censor the shit out of that. She's saying that when Miss Dunham, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? That moment, but it's so funny. I'm gonna do it anyways. If you can work Twitch's fancy, shitty system, then sure. Which I appreciate you so much. Please stop making your platform harder to work with.
That moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. Pretty sure blood got on everything around me.
Okay, but everything got swept up. This is so, like, This is mind-boggling. A dude? Ooh. Oh! Edgeworth? Could it be Edgeworth? How many guys are in this fucking place? Is it fucking Gumshoe? Larry was there the next day, though. Oh, wait. Oh, don't call it... What a title. Okay. All right. Agitated, furious pelican. Fun... Guineer? That is a title. We have Edgeworth, Larry, Gumshoe, and Godot. Realistically, those are the only people. Was Larry there? Did fucking... No! It can't be Larry. Edgeworth talked to Larry. Edgeworth didn't talk to Godot. Edgeworth didn't talk to Godot. Did Godot save Maya's life? Okay, I'm reading ahead. Hang on. I'm thinking ahead here. Let's just focus on this. So what happened next? I don't remember. How were you saved? Don't even remember that. No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all. It's too bad. I'm side by side with Maya for 2 years now. Not 3, no. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. Right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna save it. What's my health at right now? Good, still 4. I didn't get any health back? This is what I start with? Oh! Anyway, present.
Objection!
Got no health back from that bullshit. So, there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah? Oh my god. Did Terry Falls get channeled into Pearl? That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunham. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. Great! Good job, Phoenix. You put it gently. Killer? Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya. On the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, explain this!
Alright. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect, clear darkness of this coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of café alert.
Café au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
What does that mean? You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. Not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? There truly was no light in the garden. And there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said she didn't know if it was a man or a woman or an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker.
She quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No!
May I? No. May I? Maya? Maya?
Oh, order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Fay saw the real killer under pitch-black conditions?
Objection!
That's right. Have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Oh, fuck! Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for it.
The cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Nick, don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Talk a good game, Trite.
Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch fucking he's the father. Wait, no, maybe that's not right. She's way too, concerned. I don't like this. I want answers. I think I'm entitled to the truth. You can't handle the truth. You're right. I can't. But we need it anyways. It's pitch black. What could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. Oh, Nick, don't. Please stop. Well, here we go. Plot twist. Lights. Holy crap. Good to see you. How you been? How's things? My model might freeze in a second because my phone might die. But we'll see. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy, the man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. You don't want to, actually. You don't fucking want to, actually. This might be bad. This might not be good. Hello.
All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Fay saw in the darkness?
There's literally only one person that could be seen in the darkness. There's literally only one person that could be seen in the darkness. And she's protecting him with everything she has. Why? Why? I'm so sorry. It has to be him. There's nobody else.
Take that!
Fuck. I'm so sorry, Maya. Because it was pitch black, Miss Fay was able to recognize the killer easily. The court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
Easy. Just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Turn off the lights, Your Honor. Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
What? This is... But it can't be.
That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Fuck! No! Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Fuck! No!
Order! 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 Prosecutor Cato, what is the meaning of this?
Ah, my last cup of coffee. Good. On a run!
Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
got a question, ask the witness. It's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya?
I thought the person stabbed my mother was a man, for a totally different reason.
What?
Witness, Mr. Wright, what the...
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
Concerned.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Torches were lit, the body was gone. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up. Since that person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Anyway.
So it was after the crime took place and the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said. You're utterly exhausted. Only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man.
Woman couldn't do any of that? What? Okay, sure.
Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
I don't fucking like this. If that's the case, then she was like, I'm not sure entirely. Thought we had him. However, we have, like, no proof other than, like, what the witness saw. So, I mean, you know, fuck. Anyway. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right?
Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So then the person carried you into the inner temple?
It could have only been a killer.
That's what I think too.
Dude, every time they say the word the killer, it flashes back to this man. God damn it. The killer carried Maya into the inner temple. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
Why would the killer tamper with a crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I
don't know. Come on, Maya, you're killing me. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. Fuck, no, damn it. Shelly? And Shelly. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Okay, I want to get in later. The torches were lit?
Yes, they were off the chain.
That's how I noticed that whole scene had changed. Oh, anyway, I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it's impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
True. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who could gain from this would be the person that was in the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some of the more of the condition of the crime scene.
Bum, 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 bum. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Why was it... Why? What happened there? What happened there? The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
Odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away?
There's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood had sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's been bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it, then there was no need to remove that amount.
It's true. Could have just scooped up the snow that was stained with blood.
Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Hold it!
You say you never saw the killer, right?
Yes.
But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble, moving the body by the pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. For what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Guaranteed! It was this one? The neat, organized killer? Hell yeah, it is. Naturally, the killer must have done it right. I think so. Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
Truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone...
Oh, fuck. Who? Who? I swear it's either Godot or Mia. Fuck, I don't know, man.
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. Mr. Bikini had come back and looked at the garden.
May have thought that you'd done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes. Sure of it.
Oh, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Your Honor.
There's so many questions I have. My arm is hurting. Oh, why? Saved it, right? I'm gonna save it again to be sure. There we go. They did it for your sake? They did it for your sake? Returning jokes from Okami. Let's go.
Well, if the blood hadn't been removed, I'd have immediately been prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
And if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If the real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain, killed by her own daughter. And Maya would have been able to handle it.
But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go to that much trouble to protect you?
Why indeed? I'm not right about this, right? I'm wrong. Okay, good. Okay, that's later then. I have no idea. It's this one for sure. Why go to all this? I think the killer for my sake cleaned up evidence of what happened. But what about this? What about a name on the thing? Body of Elise Dunham was carried away all the way to the Hazakura's temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, snow that we suspect was covered up by blood was scooped up and removed. Reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there was still one matter that seems somewhat odd. He didn't see it! Chat! He couldn't see it! He didn't see Amaya's name. He couldn't clean it up because he didn't see it. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. And the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Ah, you're right.
I am.
For once, yeah.
Order, order, order! But, Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed. It doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
But if that's the case, you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior.
Yeah, you couldn't see it.
Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was. It's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it, and I'm gonna save because I think we're about to have to prove it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern?
The killer didn't notice it. He couldn't see it! This case, the pieces are falling together. This case is making sense. Something, objection. I finally achieved a third brain cell. Prosecutor Godot, early in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
Only one person involved in this incident could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be? Who is that person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
I'm so sorry, Maya. I don't know why you're protecting him. I don't. But he's the one who did it. He's the only one. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. And with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern. There's something written on it. What? Why? It's written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Isn't it though?
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see. Correct? What color is my tie? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Tribien. Oh my god, you're right. I thought he was fucking with me. Because he couldn't see it. We found out it was ketchup, so it wasn't blood, but he couldn't see it. He just saw the like coffee stains.
This is the apron delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Stain? Bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one ever told me anything about bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red. Strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Makes so much damn sense he can't see red. Absolutely. Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. That's the reason? That's the reason? Alright, save. Anyway. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer, but there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Denham, also known as Miss Misty Fey.
It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Why, though? It's invisible tea. Yeah, but I mean, surely, like, the taste? Maybe you don't like the taste? The smell? The vibe? Like, there's so many other things than just being able to see it. I don't constantly look at the drink I'm drinking. Taste it. I don't like the look of black water, but I like drinking it. It's interesting. Also incredibly concerning to look at, honestly. I've had it once, though. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? There's reasonings for it. Besides, not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. That's rich. You go on, try it. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. Oh my god, he also didn't see the pendant! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god!
The snow? How so?
I'm sorry, I'm excited! Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, said it yourself. Wait, he didn't see the pendant, right? That's something else. He didn't see the red thing in the snow. I bet that's a thing. I haven't used it as evidence yet. Surely it's used as evidence. I'm so excited, and everybody's like, "There's nothing to do with that." Let me have my excitement. Don't spoil my fun just yet. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take just that out of the area?
Yes, why did he take out that area? Ah, could it be?
Yeah, the killer wouldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, so he had to remove all of the snow. Couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
No, not a chance. The torches were all lit. He could have been able to see it just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least.
Some would say, about a turn.
Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Let me use the fucking thing! Maya's saying objection. She doesn't want him to get fucking brought up on charges. I'm sorry! Wait just a minute. Maya?
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple. Till 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya.
You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I mean, I look it, but I... Yeet! After the murder happened, didn't even exist.
She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow.
You senile old man? We established this just a while ago. After the murder, the witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. I still get her name wrong.
Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please, listen to me. Plan to cover for Godot no matter the cost? That's the case. Got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, say we should not silence her. Nicely done, Wright. This sucks! No! By the way, I was 100% thinking of like when they... I don't think they have a photo of the thing, the lantern area. Maybe not. But this is a red item in the snow, but it's got yellow on it. He should have been able to see it. The fact that he didn't... Again, I have to be able to use this somehow. But anyway, I digressed. Let me do it. Let me be smart for once.
Very well, let's hear the testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling as my spirit, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple, too.
Are you throwing Pearl under the fucking bus? What?
Anyway, excuse me. It's actually a weird thing to be able to see something affects how you perceive and its taste. That's a fair point.
That is very true. Although, like I said, I have had like, it was like ionized or iron, like super iron density, like water or whatever the fuck, and it's like black water. And it's a odd fucking feeling to watch the black water go down the bottle into your mouth and then taste water when the only kind of like darker liquid you've had is like pop or like coffee, right? And so like having that and like getting the dissociation between like what you're expecting to taste and what you actually taste is super off-putting. I'll be completely honest on that fact. But it also had a nice bite to it, so I was okay with that. The jail with the child. Oh no. Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple that night. The next morning she looked around, but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearlie?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, it's just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as a testimony.
What? Come on! Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath.
Thanks.
Prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot!
Just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright?
Get this cross-examination started.
Fuck, I don't want to do this. This feels so bad. Ugh. He was helping. He just didn't know. He caused the worst pain to both the fucking Faye sisters without even knowing it. He was just trying to protect her. Ah! Maybe he did know. I don't know, man. Okay. So where do you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place?
It seems that Pearls became very worried about mine. He knew that spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne. She couldn't do it. Why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Dunham. Crazy, dude. She searched the entire inner temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone. And there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times.
The inner temple side has two structures, the training hall and the spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. Storage shack too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would have been the first place I would investigate.
Well, that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
Possible? Sure. It's also possible that somebody else was over there. And that very much so makes this whole thing kind of stupid. Anyway. Hey, squirrels. It was Daft Punk all along. That's what I'm trying to prove. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge? What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. So, she said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl, all alone like that.
Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne was busy battling with trick luck. Couldn't let anyone see her. Wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? Also, hi, squirrels. Hope you're doing well. What was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot? It's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question?
Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Godot?
Damn, he used one line. This motherfucker folded.
Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass.
Well, you've never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh?
Want something to say, Wright?
In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. Well, I cross-examined Maya, that is. Ugh.
Very well. Please, go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right?
Yes. Then Mr. Godot... He cheered her up? That's what Pearlie said. That he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Cut it out. Making me blush.
Shh. Sorry. This guy really is beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one.
Truth is that there aren't many places to look on the inner side of the temple.
On the inner temple side.
The policemen were all busy going all over the garden with fine-tooth combs. I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. I hated all of that. Okay. This one. Said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Fey, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by a hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Western tastes? Did he find a stranger way to describe gravy?
Oh, you headed for the prep room.
Sec, what did I just say just now? I found a spot, I found a proverbial weak spot. Only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed at least Dunham. What do you mean?
Is it the gravy painting? Surely not. Okay, good. Good. I forget they're in America. I forget they're in a lot of places. Okay, not the gravy painting. What is it? I also could be not that one. Okay, we're gonna do this again. I want to press on this and get the pearls part. Okay, cheering pearls up. So you cheered pearls up? When I found that little girl, first thing she'd asked was about her cousin, Maya Fey.
Really?
The bridge burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat. Well, she must have had a truly terrifying night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself.
Really?
I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but find it in me to tell her that. Gave her my last cup.
Of what, hot cocoa? Is Larry in this case? Yes, he was fucking earlier, and he's so goddamn irritatingly annoying. I fucking hate this man. Yes, he's over here. Here's this dumbass. If he could never be in another fucking Phoenix Wright game or a Chase Attorney game, I will be very happy. His fucking situation in fucking the second trial with Edgeworth was the most infuriating fucking thing. I hate that man now. Like, he's okay, but like, also fuck off. He's not coming back. He bothers Phoenix, not anybody else. Go away. Oh well. If he's in other cases, I'm sure it'll be fine. Just for whatever reason, in this case, it was really bad. He wasn't that bad in other cases. He was just like frustratingly stupid in this one. It was irritating, dude. Genuinely, he's not a terrible character. He's fucking stupid, but like, he's fine. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Something about this case, I was like, bruh. Yeah, Edgeworth, he does bother Edgeworth. They are friends. He might be in the Edgeworth Chronicles. Fuck the... He can't... You know what? Apollo doesn't know him. Please don't be an Apollo Justice. Please give me one full fucking 3 series of games away from that man. Please.
With milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of harsh truth.
You gave her a cup of coffee?
What a sweet story.
You had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? There's only one thing of any importance here. This Godot when the murder was taking place. Okay. So if I go back through this and listen to this thing again, see what he says. Your own. That was you. I found the writing. Fuck you, goggles. Beauty in the training hall. Misty Faye. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by hue and aroma of Western. So, was Oldbeg in this game as a foreboding off-screen presence? Yes. Yeah, she was mentioned a couple times. I think she was in. Fuck, she might have been in the first couple episodes, maybe. But I don't think she actually shows up, right? She's like mentioned. She's not actually here. I want this gravy painting to mean something, damn it. Let it mean something. Oh my god, it meant something. I was I was like 65%, like 80% joking on that one, I'll be honest. Didn't think that would happen. Right. Yeah, no, she was Larry's boss, but she wasn't there. She was his boss, but she wasn't actually there. Okay. Woof. Mr. Godot, first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple. It was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
You just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is. But here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What's this wonderfully delicious smell?
You can smell it off the picture? Did we just have the scroll on us? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Poor Pearls, man. She was like, I got this perfectly. Yeah, you tried.
Tasty.
Well, Mr. Godot, really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder. You wouldn't have any idea of knowing it was Misty Faye.
Wait a minute, Nick.
That fresh smell, that fresh gravy smell after days. I guess it has been a couple. Yes?
Take another look at that hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there.
Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you know what the meaning of that mark...
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Godot described her underneath, what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by a hue of aroma of Western tastes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. The judge in this game is the whole other beast. You know, he's trying his best. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? What is it? This whole theory of yours all rests on a certain assumption. Alright, that I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak up onto the crime scene.
Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh?
Open. Wait.
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan?
Right? It's gotta be this, man. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they'd already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yep. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew that the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? Bet I do. You just said the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
You really wanted to know? You had one great chance to find out.
Oh, yes? When was that?
During a visit.
Visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone else to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yeah. It could be arranged if you were with someone with an easy in and access. It could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Sorry for fucking that up so hard. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Gasps in coffee.
Order! 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 Mr. Godot, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you! You were the only one who could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. Yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. That's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
Excuse you?
Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. And he ultimately took a person's life. He did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. You're accusing me of this crime. I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her.
Don't you, though?
I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress.
Oh, no. Please let this wild goose chase just be wrong. It's like, actually, it's just the wind. She tripped on a rock. And, like, all of the blood magically evaporated.
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you got a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? I'm so sorry, Maya. Guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. The same reason, huh?
Okay, try it. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. Save again.
Save every 5 seconds? Very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. It Mia? Don't be Mia. There's a very good reason why Maya's Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney?
With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot? His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Chocolate got cooked. I'm sorry, Dido.
The last time someone called me by that name, over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. The name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls was killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound on her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. In the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who wanted to reach out and help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney that at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, can't cry yet. He broke the fucking cup. I forgot about that.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. And one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison in my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press.
You weren't dead at all. Official reports never actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. See, the body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight. And all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Lucky? Okay, well, not the hair part, not the eyes part, sorry. It's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I even regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
What, 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. In that very moment I opened my eyes, I'd already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. The woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. His hair still looks awesome, though? It does. It really does. Sorry about the eyes.
Good old Mia.
And let me down. Got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who'd slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
First was you, Trite.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less in the way she did.
Can't really put that on Phoenix.
You were the only one who was there to protect her. You let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really are. So that's why you became a prosecutor.
My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Mia Fey. Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, the Karain Village incident was resolved. It was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something.
Yep, very true. So he's jealous? Not really. He's pissed off at Phoenix for not being able to protect the love of his life. Again, reasonable, but still not great. Anyway.
Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
Tense. Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, or would have helped out. He's mad Phoenix couldn't save me, even though there's no way he could have saved her. Yeah, it's just his pride and, like, not arrogance, but just, he's sad. He's sad. The love of his life got killed, and he wasn't there to protect her. So his first thing to do is blame the closest person that could have protected her. And so that became one of his reasons for living, and that's just it. It's kind of simple when you think about it, but it is what it is. It's also fucking sad either way.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I
I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of Harazuka Temple and Misty Faye. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye.
But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yeah.
What? What do you mean officially?
You heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government?
Now that you mention it, Kini did say something to that effect. She said the Master of Karain had great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Faye was still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, I never stopped thinking about you.
Ah! She was always...
Need a second? Can't do a voice while I'm crying? Okay. That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Her staff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. Alright. That's when your mother showed me her special staff.
Thanks, I needed that.
I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye if necessary.
Yes! Even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother.
I'm still crying, but that was funny. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean Pearl's, don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing a part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
He was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As a master of Karain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. That's how it went down.
She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
What?
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. So, anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Wright. Huh? There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney, but you're gonna have to do the rest yourself.
Fuck you, dude!
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim?
Save so fast, hang on.
There are only two possible suspects right now, Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, but you, Mr. Godot.
Well, try it. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick. Please, don't. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too!
Maya, I know that.
Nick,
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime.
please, Maya, testify.
Miss Fey, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
Stand. Sure, you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Are you? Because you're crying. Same, though, dude. God damn it. Ah, Larry Butts killed the victim, hopefully. Neither suspect is Iris, so the trial should be over, right? Hopefully, I'm assuming. God damn it, dude. Go ahead, Phoenix, finish him off.
All right, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Miles Edgeworth with a steel chair in the ring. Watch out, watch out!
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was spattered with blood. She wasn't dead though. She struck back at her enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
Sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? Looks like you still can't prove it.
I was telling the truth this time, I know it. Rest is up to me.
We've got this in the bag. I'm gonna be so fucking smart.
Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Great. How much health do I have to fuck this up with? Got it. Okay. Ah! Okay. Hey, did you know that pressing the X button returns you to the title screen? I fucking didn't. I never read that far down there. That was close. We almost lost some progress. Luckily, I save every like 5 seconds, so it wasn't that much progress, but still. Okay. What do we got now? So he was stabbed with a knife, I think. I think she lashed out and got him. Here we go. Light shining in the dark. I don't think you can make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
I get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but... Press harder.
But just after that, you turned toward the lights and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time, but I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
His life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Nope, not at all.
All right then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
I freaked out and fainted.
That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so. Probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right?
Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Excuse me, fuck.
Anyway, the victim was stabbed by a murder weapon. What happened after that?
Oh, you know. Struck back? Wait, how do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. And also, the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Did you still see the red lights that you mentioned earlier?
Yes. Think so, but...
I think I know whose blood's on that knife. I think. Because if it's not hers, if it's not the victim's, and it's not Maya's, she's not hurt. I think I know. They went out?
Yes. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean?
Red lights were coming from Godot's mask. They went out right in the middle of a fight.
Maybe the mask was damaged?
Maybe it was knocked off.
Or maybe the batteries ran out, right, Wright? Or maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working.
What could have really happened then? What do you mean by just at that moment? What do you mean? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What?
We got him, boys. Oh.
So then that scream came from the killer.
That's gotta be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. Yes.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
A reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. No, Cat. There's a contradiction.
Dude, after 3 games, I'm finally smart. Let's go! Sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Thanks, man. Why the fuck do you open your mouth then? Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Ah! Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than that staff. Save? The judge is just not good at logicking. No, not at all. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. Only one thing I can think of. Could have been used as a weapon here. Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into a pine tree. Yes. Detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean he was wounded. For all we know, that blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Ha! But we know it's not, though. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. How much you want to bet it's like on his face behind the mask?
So you're saying this blood on the dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. My fucking god, is it gonna be Von Karma 2.0? It absolutely is! Come on! Come on! Nice theory, Trite. Call me my fucking name.
Order! Order in the court! I'm gonna pull out Missile and have him sniff Godot for a wound?
Same thing! Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. He's got no cuts on him. Fuck me, god damn it. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out I was the killer. You really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Think for a second. Dagger was found in the morning the detective brought it to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes. What does that prove?
Well, if I were really the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be... In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Wright. Blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What?
In any event, it seems to establish that the killer was wounded. All right then, witness, continue your testimony.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Unless he fucking changed them, not everybody wears one change of clothes.
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the Inner Temple side got trapped here.
Ah, well that's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed for the Inner Temple.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, she's so correct. Oh, fuck. Damn it, why is she right? What?
Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ah! Fuck, she's actually right. Damn it. Fuck, that's really... Damn it, holy shit.
The witness says
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
But no one could have predicted that lightning strike to shut down the bridge. Why would anyone brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder.
That was... Phoenix, my dude. I love you, but like, think.
Why would he take his clothes off on a fucking mountain? Why? That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
That's impossible, Wright. How cold it gets up there late at night. For a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Ah! He's really trying. He's really trying, man.
So that's all you got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. And now, if Mia Fey were here... I'm gonna save it, because who knows what's gonna happen in about 5 seconds? If Mia Fey were here, she'd have closed the book on this case already. Mia Fey were here. Come on, Trite! Can you do it or not?
Maybe?
How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. Can you prove it? Have you gotten even one piece of evidence?
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. Fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. He absolutely could have changed in between those times, but he was, you know... These games are not plot hole proof. By any means. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted.
That's good. A fighter to the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your points, why don't we go for an ultimate penalty? The unlimited penalty.
Good.
Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Save. It's called the load button. Anyway. The whole secret plan to indirect the others. Eagle's music plan is wacky as heck. Very true. First game's pursuit theme. Is it? It's fucking good, though. I love this theme. World system seems to be just good. No, not guilty verdicts until someone's proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Yep. Give me a break. You've got nothing, trite. What do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach it from a different angle.
All right then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got.
I don't have shit right now, actually. There's one thing I demonstrated in previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But we've decided that it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by the dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing.
There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What did you say?
Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there are no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid that wound.
It's the end of the line. Final stop, trite. Let's hear what you've got.
Where is the location where you say the killer hid his wound? Wait. Wait. What? Hey, I take it all back. I don't know. What? How do I say it was his face? Is it not his face? How do I say it was his face? His profile picture does have a face on it. Wait. How do I... isn't that right, Trite? Oh, shit! I'm sorry! Never mind. That was... You just present shit. I think it doesn't matter what you say. Fuck. My bad. We skipped a lot of words. We'll go back. I didn't think... I thought that was wrong. I so froze up. I just was like reading it like, is it right? Maybe it wasn't right? Okay, I'm gonna save it. Come on, save it here. I couldn't save it on the blue words. Okay, so then I picked this. I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, trite? That just now. Yeah. It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Holy shit! That's so fucking cool! Ah! It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? You have a dagger wound under there somewhere. Then I'd say this whole case is solved. That's so fucking cool, dude! Phoenix got to stand out for real. Oh my god, this game is amazing. Oh fuck!
His fucking mask exploded. Well, that's not great.
Is he fucking okay? Do we have fire department? An IT guy? What do we need? Oh, never mind, he's fine.
Don't throw it at me. So now, saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago.
I can't fucking. God damn it.
Wah! Okay.
You helped a woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. Then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die.
Again, she was killed. She was thonked. I couldn't do anything.
You didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life.
You even have the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Goodell?
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive. You, yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask and threw away my true name. I didn't even deal with being defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? I had really wanted to save you. And there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? The real reason?
No? Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul.
Phoenix used to stand smooth curly.
I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more.
That's why I let you walk.
Oh, my bad. I figured that was her talking.
That's why I let you walk right into that situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming.
Shit, man.
Not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who'd stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? Could have been. And now, I don't know anything anymore! I did learn something today, however. Finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion. Fantasy. Stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up right where she left off, as a true defender of the people.
That seems so cool. What? What the fuck?
In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Goodell,
think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Change his name to Diego on the screens. Change the boxes. His fucking wound! Armando! Yes!
Thanks.
Your wound, it's bleeding.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist.
Oh, that's such a cool fucking line. Oh, that's such a cool fucking line. What do you mean? Oh, that's such a cool fucking line.
These must be tears.
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando?
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Shit. What the fuck? That's so cool.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it, defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I'm willingly cooperated anyway.
It's Jover. It's Godover. Oh no.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
Okay. What's up?
I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. He was gonna do it. He was planning to kill me.
Oh, that's surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister. You only met twice.
Holy fuck! Huh? We only met twice?
First time was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria in the very courthouse. Next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine.
And Doug Swallow was killed. Oh, he swallowed the medicine. No, wait. It just can't. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
Those 8 months? The woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia.
I hope one day you can forgive me.
You mean...
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
Holy shit. Huh. Alright then.
But why? Why would you do such a thing? Why do you such thing?
Ever since she gave you that bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, you couldn't move about freely.
That's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst? Iris was Dolly? Oh, Lord. I didn't see that coming.
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She'd already so much to answer for. I didn't want more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it. She agreed to give me a chance.
That's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, I couldn't wait any longer. You didn't consult me about her plans for you. That it was the first time that it ever happened.
was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think you must have noticed.
Just what?
My feelings for you. If I find out she'd planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life or mine.
Iris?
After spending those 8 months by your side, feelings towards you changed.
I have something to say to you, too. I'm gay and my boyfriend is Edgeworth. Simple words to say, really?
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Ouch! Thank you. That's brutal, dude!
Oh!
That's good.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you, though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had.
Why is that, Gateau?
Don't you think so? Phoenix Wright.
Holy shit, he said your name! Wait, you're drinking coffee too? What the fuck is this game?
Yeah, I think you're right.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunham. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role and accomplish in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Oh my god, that's so good! What do you mean?
Him saying Phoenix Wright after, like, a solid game of saying trite. Oh, that was so good. Oh, 10 out of 10. Yes!
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendants
Not guilty, surprisingly enough. But you are an accomplice, so you will be going to jail for something else. Won't be as long, but you know.
Court is now adjourned.
Holy shit.
February 10th, 4:51 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, justice really served? Hey, I'm gonna save it. I don't know what to give. I'm assuming I have to give one more thing. I have to give her the thing. I know what to give her! If it comes up, I have to do it, right, Shirley? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia?
I'm proud of you, Phoenix.
Oh, bitch!
Okay. Your defense was truly brilliant.
But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you.
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me.
Mia?
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
Mia.
I'm sure we'll meet again. Okay,
Phoenix. It bothers me that the mole doesn't budge when she talks. Fair. You know what bothers me? Pain and sadness.
Oof, oof, oof. Ow! Oh, Zach Smith with the hydrate, pushing and stretch. Hey, do you mind if I do all three and just take a second? I'm not crying at all.
I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Nick.
Maya!
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Yeah? Wait, what did she say?
That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
Oh, but... Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, Sis, and I'm sure Iris, too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick.
Ah, Maya. How? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered.
Ouch!
Franziska!
Still as soft as always, Phoenix, Wright?
Excellent work, right?
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back?
Oh, that's right. Guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
You'd be surprised if these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Oh, this is so crazy. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow. But where were you, Nick?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he's laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick.
Definitely need more training.
Pain and sadness.
Thanks for the clip melody. Oh, it's quite the spectrum of clips, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, too, Franziska.
Don't suppose... Oh, fucking Larry. There's room for me in this group hug, is there?
Oh, Larry.
What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
What? You're asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. I knew everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me?
Why are you making that face, Edgy?
Oh, well, yes, indeed. You can certainly say that they lack semblance.
Do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well, too? Yeah, wow!
My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Alex, nevertheless, I recognize the effort that you put into it, and it's worth something. But it's something.
So, you'll do it like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip? Ah!
Don't get carried away. Fair enough.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Painting a pearl is pretty darn good too, if you ask me.
Uh-huh. But you mention it. I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Literally said A for effort. Yeah. At least she would be here, made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly.
You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
This guy? That's right. Lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears. I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by that?
Now is exactly the time. Maya isn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there's someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to... Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Uh-oh! Hang on, save. What you mean? Got words. Edgeworth. I'm starting to understand too.
Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being strong for?
Is it for pearls? Is it all for pearls? Oh my god, please. It's for Edge.
I don't know.
Is it pearls? Take that. I was sorry I was early. More hurt because he was worried for Phoenix. That's true. But he knows Phoenix is okay. They're meeting right now. Is it Pearls? I don't know the answer to this. It's Pearls. Go! Pearl Faye. Poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard was to follow instruction. Because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. For the good of the Faye clan, I'm sure she believed in every last word. Thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. Oh my god! But it's cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Faye's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. Exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. Doing it for Pearls' sake. Till she can see her smile again. Oh my god! Oh hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite a bunch here today. Ow! Ouch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win! Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. The salary just sorta gone down by a teeny-weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Oh, yeah? Is it très bien? Edgeworth chartering a private jet the instant he hears his darling neck is hurt. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien! Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone! Can't keep Maggie waiting, you know? Hey! Hey, you crybaby, you're invited too! Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya is taking an awfully long time to get back. Still out looking for pearls? Oh. Maya. What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Early. I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I'll bet she just went back to home. That's all. Oh, too, so I called the village. But no one's heard from her. This has never happened before. Good. Been badly hurt by this incident. Feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But if this was her fault, what should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Did you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will... We'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick? Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearlie have gone? Let's go, Maya. The one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Except Larry has no money. Yeah. February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Temple. Pearls,
You think the
I bet
wind
this is a
is
very
ever
important
trying
place.
to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
Yeah, actually.
Just want you to stop saying odd shit.
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. After all, this is where the whole incident started. What's this? Yo, back again so soon? Mr. Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So, she's here? Pearlie is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Not here. Ah. Maya, the hanging scroll. Ah. Someone cleaned it off. Pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya? Pearlie?
Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya!
Oh, Pearls.
Oh. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
But you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But, how do I say this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
Oh, really? It's true.
4,
I'm gonna wait for this to finish.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Breaking up the mood. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. Yeah. Sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be still alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do.
Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini? Oh, mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. Still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me till the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? Never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's Master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept at her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the content.
Fucker!
Oh,
That's... a photo? Ah! But...
ow! Only natural for the living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How much do you fight? How hard must you fight? It's a true measure of what a human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who constantly challenged by that question.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Ah!
I'm fucking fine! I swear I'm fine! Ow! Okay. Whew. Alright. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return. Time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them.
That pot's been broken more than once!
Oh my god. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting.
Ah!
This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we have overcome today.
But, I can't...
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training at any time.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare a reservation for the 3 for when you come back. Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, it's one thing I don't get. Probably don't want to, but
What is it, Nick?
reservations for training is fine and all. But why for 3?
Come on. What do you think?
You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh?
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Huh?
It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course naturally.
Huh?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps just too. Oh, I'm so excited.
Well then, here goes nothing.
I really have to work extra hard now. Master Crane and the office manager of Wright and Carl offices. And I better be a good big sister to Pearlie and Nick, too. Ah, well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
Oh, this fucking game, dude. It's so good.
No, it's true. Mr. Nick really is his knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
Oh no. I gotta dip into everything for the dream. Bye, Six Man. Think about me a bastard. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. That's a new coat.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Hi, Zagsmith. Thanks so much. Oh, God, my heart. Thanks for coming by. Bye, Sagsmith. Rest well.
Mr. Wright, once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Karain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Ms. Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
Oh, no. Oh, guys, this fucking game has ruined me. Oh, God. Jesse and I started a company called Master Mask Counseling. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? So all kinds of criminals kind of plans. Wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe the worst criminal. Oh, he didn't do his voice. I'm sorry. Oh. He had the, like, weird voice like this.
Wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre. So I lent him $500,000 in a tea set. Special thick tea. I mixed with from 2 hands. That he's drinking it now. With thorough calm.
Oh, do you know if there's an anime of this trilogy? I don't. Or did you know? No, I didn't know that at all. That's awesome.
I'm just an old and in the way, a wrinkling, grumbling clown nose waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought.
Well, my grandkids have had a birthday party for me the other day. About embarrassing. 6, 9 years old, and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper.
Is this gonna go through all of them?
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Maida. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly.
Adam Mata? Adamata? Animata? I don't know what the pun there is.
My, more reporters. Well, since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think magazines like us because we provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wow! Howling drums. Oh, okay. She only hires names for people. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yep. Okay, thank you. Also, automata potentially. Sure. Turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. So sweet of you and everyone else to come through and visit me that day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Oh. Voice. Who? Oh, you know what? There's objection voices. You're right. Ben Groman Judd. That's right. There's Edwards, Sion King. Holy shit, dude. This is like a proper ending. Mia Fey! Christiana Catano? Guys, it's... Hey, Godot. Armando. James C. Wilson. Franziska von Karma, Janet Sue. I'm finished to go become homeless. Apparently, that's what he does in the next games, yeah. Objection! Winston Payne, David Crislip? Or Daddy Fitted. No. God damn it.
What's this? I'm back from a long and short vacation and no one's here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper's buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of a lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts that are brought back for everyone? Bring them to Edgy Poo and know exactly what to do with them. But they can't accept these for something fragile.
Nice. She came back for one last painful reminder that I hate doing her voice. Because you heard that voice. I finally found something I love to do. Francie's whippity whip trip is going to turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist, a really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. I think did he actually draw all the portraits that you have? That would be really cool. Old Bag was originally going to have a larger role, but they cut her file space only to have the end development they could finally squeeze her in. Oh my god! Oh my god! It gets worse! Did he fucking draw those? Holy shit, dude! I saved both of those. Oh my god. And that is it. A lawyer only cries once it's over. Oh no. I can guarantee you I cried more than once. Bridge the Turnabout. I think we're only missing a couple of achievements. And it's literally just a bunch of you have to do specific things in each of the episodes. So I'll go back and grab those, but that's it. Whew. Larry ain't lying, that boy can art. Very true. Holy shit, chat. Oh, my heart hurts. It's so happy and full, but my heart hurts. Not literally, I'm okay, but what a fucking sweet trilogy of games, dude. I loved it. It's so fun. It's so good. It's so fucking... why did I wait so long to play it? I'm glad I kind of waited so long to play it because playing it on stream is a different experience. Holy fuck. Well, I guess with one last fucking time to go, but YouTube, that's gonna be it. This is it. Enjoy this music for a little bit longer. That's it for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. When next you see some Ace Attorney, it's gonna be Edgeworth's kind of stuff, and then it'll be on to Apollo Justice. We've still got a couple of games left to go, and I think there's other games in between that we can play. So I'm excited to play those as well. But, holy crap. I think that's it for all. So,
Bye, YouTube. Thanks so much for watching. I appreciate you so much. And hey, did you cry too? I kind of hope you did, because oh my God, I felt nothing but pain. So bye, YouTube. Been an absolute blast. And I will see you all in the next video, which will most likely be Ayuden Chronicles. Maybe I'll cry then too. Who knows? Bye, YouTube.